Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Miss Badger, welcome in. So good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're back again today, not with some Guild Wars 2, but we're taking a step back in time and we are diving in to a completely fresh account on Guild Wars 1, which I am very excited for. And yeah, happy Easter to everyone as well. Hope you're having a wonderful Easter weekend. Welcome in, Sven. PK, how is everyone going? It's so good to see you. I'm very excited to dive back into Guild Wars 1 because we have played a little bit before in the past, probably got about 50 to 100 hours or so, but fortunately we were hanging out in Ape Junk stream yesterday and we were fortunate enough to win a giveaway for a Guild Wars 1 sort of like anniversary edition account. So we have a completely fresh account to get the full Guild Wars 1 experience with. So let's dive it in. We'll start making a role-playing character. I assume that's what we want. Now, in terms of what we feel like playing, I kind of feel like playing Ritualist, I think. Yesterday, when Jess and I were streaming Last of Us over on her channel, Faro sort of pointed us towards Ritualist as a fun one to play. We have seen that recommended a bit, and also not one I've played. I've really only played Assassin, I think. So we'll have to figure out which campaign we actually need to do. I assume it's probably going to be factions, but we shall see. And the Guild Wars 1 wiki will be your best friend. If it's anything at all comparable to the Guild Wars 2 wiki, I think that's going to be good. Factions, I thought it was factions. It sounded like a very Cantha coded thing. So let's dive in there. Rituals right there. Okay, yeah, so we did Assassin before. So I assume these are our core ones here. I might just take a look just to see, because we haven't really... Okay, so we have Warrior, Ranger, Monk, Necro, Mesmer, Elementals, very like traditional Guild Wars 1 shenanigans there. And over here in Nightfall, okay, so you get the core, and then you get Paragon and Dervish. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. So if we ever do want to play Dervish, then that's where we have to go. And Abaddon Rituals is great. Awesome. I'm glad to hear we're making a pretty good decision. And Sven, how are you enjoying Prophecy so far? Ritualist. Let's go male one. Okay. In terms of hair... what do we feel like? Can we rotate him? Oh yeah, right. Hold right click. Nice. Yeah, I actually don't mind that. Wonder if Signet of Spirits is still OP. We'll have to find out, I guess. We spent most of your time playing around with all the different classes. Oh, and what ones have sort of stuck with you so far, Sven? In terms of colour, I feel like we can go for a bit of a grey hair colour. Miss Badger logged in to check the anniversary and said you had to do HM. And you're like, probably should play with someone. And what is HM? Oh, hang on, back. So we got face. Yeah, I feel like getting a little bit of a beard going on there. In terms of skin color, I think that's fine. Oh, in terms of body scale, so we can go up to there or down to there. I feel like round about there is pretty good. You know what, let's make everything grey. I assume we can change that after. We landed on doing a Ranger Monk. Nice. Okay, so it's hard mode. Cool. A character name. This is always the hardest part, isn't it? So Ritualist. Welcome in, Lost. How's it going? Let's just go. Oh, can we do... I want the caps right. Alright, that works. Alright, let's dive on in. Xingjie Island. 200 years have passed since the Jade Wind remade the face of Cantha. And my understanding as well is that factions is a very quick way to reach max level as well compared to prophecies and nightfall. Found out yesterday that both Guild Wars 1 and 2 are made on the same engine. Wow, they've really gotten their value from the Guild Wars engine in that case. Okay. So I might want to change factions past the level. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so we got turning there. I don't love that. I kind of just want strafing. Oh, if we hold the thing, that's fine. You know what? Let's see if we can actually get our keybinds and stuff set up. Interface. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of fine. Wow, there is a lot here. Okay. So I want movement. I don't want turn. Okay, so I want strafe. So I'm just gonna... Can I remove that? Yeah. Let's remove that. Getting right into the peak content of getting keybinds somewhat familiar to Guild Wars 2. I'm just gonna remove... Assign, strafe right. D. I can click to move like an ARPG. Don't know how I feel about it. I've never particularly enjoyed click to move, but we'll see how we go. Alright, that's probably fine. And these here, I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. U, E, R, F. So I think I only really have to worry about these keys here. Party member. So how do I rebind those? Action, use skill. Okay, there we go. So they're down here. Knife, welcome in. Yes, I'm very keen to dive back into some Guild Wars 1. Now, once we actually get these keybinds right. To make this somewhat akin to what I'm used to in Guild Wars 2, what I might actually do... Let's unbind all of these. Yeah. So this one, we'll make that. And here, we'll do 2. Even though it looks like I'm rebinding these. 4. Then here, we'll do Q. E. R. And then F. Okay, so automatically run. I'll set that to tilde. Movement. Strafe right. Okay, so it's a toggle chat. And toggle chat. Shows a bit more of a... Shows a bit more of a search system here. Now it will kind of just work with that for now, and I can change anything else. Okay, there we go. And if I can also change... Control General. Yeah, make field of view big. Oh. Cool, that's good. And I will be as happy Easter to you too. Let's turn that on. Check concise skill descriptions. Yeah, we'll target foes. That's fine. Double tap forward to auto run. Backward to flip. Disable mouse wheel and compass rotation. Okay, I think we're probably... So we've got to focus on the lesson at hand. Hold the right mouse, just general tutorial shenanigans. And so in terms of how is... Okay, so that's how that's going. So where do we need to go now? I think we still need to talk to Friendo here. And retrieve something from the chest. So Ritualist Wand. Is that equipped yet? So do we drag that here? Okay. Is there any community still playing this game? I believe there is. Like, even just on a general day, there are still people playing Guild Wars 1, but there's a big community event going on once the 20th anniversary of Guild Wars 1, and the amazing Twitch streamer and Guild Wars 2 just general content creator Larandy is hosting a big Guild Wars 1 event for everyone to dive back into Guild Wars 1 for the next month. Okay, so we've got the wand. We're very... Oh, what was that? Why is that happening? What is our lag? How can we... I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay, so we get 2,000 experience and get Resurrection Signet. Have to go kill some manted hatchlings. And we've got allies there. Okay, so we have to bring up the quest log. So that's L. Yeah, maybe we'll bring this just chilling over here. Okay, so click out that one. This quest need your aid in clearing the training grounds from annoying mantids. Okay, so I think we can head out this way. Can we get through? How do we? Do we have to keep listening? Okay, and that's our ping there. Go and left click the manted hatchlings button now. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we've done that. Can we go in now? What's space doing? Okay, so it's making us because we've targeted them. It's moving us towards them. Okay. Obviously, very different control system than Guild Wars 2. And to do on Guild Wars 1's also an MMO? Yeah, it is. It's a bit of a differently structured MMO. I believe basically your hub areas, sort of your cities, are where you'll typically see everyone. You'll get that sort of MMO feeling. But once you get out into the world, they're sort of self-contained instances. So you won't just see people generally running around the open world. Okay. I'll drop what they're carrying. And we'll see if we regen health at all. I don't think we do. So we just click on that and pick it up. So beyond the gate. Okay, so we have to go talk to Friendo again. So off to Resurrection Shrine, so we'll have to really keep an eye on that. Like all that text there, because it's very easy to miss them. Okay, so we'll resurrect at a shrine. Dark Lotus, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Konkana. You can also check us out on our YouTube channels there, where in particular we do a ton of different Guild Wars 2 guides to help you get up to speed, especially with PvE endgame content. What is up, Dark Lotus? What did you get up to on your stream? Thank you for trusting us with your community. It's so good to see you. Everyone, make sure you go check out Dark Lotus over on Twitch. What's up, my friend? But yeah, tell us all about your stream. What were you playing? What did you get up to today? I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so very much. And Eldra, welcome in. So good to see you as well. It's going great today. We are diving back in to some Guild Wars 1. Completely fresh account. We've made a Ritualist character going through factions. It's going to be a good time. Okay, defeat foes in combat, reduce death penalty. Oh, you're doing SAB on your second account, or 2 accounts. Nice. And how are you enjoying SAB? Oddly enough, I still haven't dived into any SAB at all this year. It is on my list to eventually do. Can we speed up the text in any way? Not sure. Show that. Maybe item rarity. Oh, it was great. I'm really glad to hear that. That's awesome. Okay, got weapon skill. Weapon of warding. For 3 seconds, target ally has a weapon of warding, granting that ally 2 health regen and 50% chance to block, and pain. Binding ritual. Create a level 1 spirit. The spirit's attack deals 5 damage. Spirit dies after 30 seconds. Okay, and here, that's me. How do we port around like that? I'm not sure. So we've done that now. Can we move out here? Ritual, cool. So we'll finish the manted. So warding. Create a level 1 spirit. So we'll do 2. 2, then I guess we'll target it and do 1. Okay, white circle, danger zone. Any enemy goes in will become hostile. Might be because of FPS limit settings. I do have FPS limit settings on. So let's just set that to none. Yeah. Let's try that. So are you going to follow? And thank you later, Dark Lotus. I really appreciate you. You take care, mate. Will Dark Lotus, not Dark Lotus, will the spirit follow us, or is that just going to vibe out there? It might. Yeah, I might set mine to 60 and we'll see. 60. Let's try that. So get some craft materials there. Oh, you're able to log back into your original count. Nice. Okay, so that's not going to move. Can I target it? Spirits are not affected. Cool, so that doesn't seem to move. Just go kill more hatchlings. And that's just going to chill and keep auto-attacking. Got a flat bow. Okay, so we are done there. So we've unlocked Resurrection Signet. Can I change that to here? How do I change my skills? I'll spend attribute points. What should we end up getting? We'll have to think about that. Try assigning attribute points now. Where is the thing to bring that up? Is it H? No. What is the thing? Maybe C? And Heisenberg, yes, well, we'll look at adding some henchmen and eventually heroes at some point. Okay. Hang on, probably under options. I shouldn't have clicked away from it. Interface. Might be under panel. Here we go. Panel hero. That's H. Open minion list is Y. Yeah, what is it? Hero commander, no. Be under panel somewhere, wouldn't it? Open skills and attributes. Ah, it's K. Okay. So maybe here. I feel like spawning power is going to be a good one. Each rank creatures you create have 4% more health and weapon skills last 4% longer. Some ritual skills, especially those related to spirit creatures, become more effective. And given we're probably going to go for a bit more of a spirit spamming situation, that seems good. How many points do we have? Okay, I guess 2. We've put some there, I guess. Alright. Cool, so that's done. Where are we off to now? Okay, so you can do it freely. Good, so it's not a permanent thing. It seems like it's doing more damage now. So we get more health every time we level. They poorly introduce heroes. Heroes are an expensive tool which require a lot of things done from the player. I recommend sticking to henchmen until you lock a lot of skills for all classes. You can also buy skills unlocked for heroes. Excellent. We'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I remember when I last played Guild Wars 1, it was a fair amount of work to try and get some heroes up and running. Can we go through here now? Or do we have to wait? I guess we have to wait for them. Currently mainly playing on your Ellie and sometimes on Ranger. Both are fun. Very cool. If I summon that. Okay. Cool, so I see them there. I know we'll drag that there. Or maybe... Yeah, we've got party members and then we'll have minions sort of just sitting there. Except when enemies run out of your Firestorm AoE, not so fun. Sounds less than ideal. I think Monastery's probs up here. Okay, because we targeted the chest. What's a drop target? Because yeah, if I have something targeted, then I press space, it's going to wander me over to there. Cool. What does Ludo want? Seek out Headmaster Quinn. Cool, we'll do that. Got to talk to Ludo to gain entrance. Oh, by the way, there is a way to go beyond max graphics settings. Totally worth it. Oh, very curious about that. Do tell. Not sure if we'll get to test it tonight, but that'd be very fun to do over the next couple of times that we stream this as well. Oh, Addie's back. There she is. So I think because it's the first time we've been in these areas, it's downloading. Oh, running the game with command image downloads the whole game. Okay. Well, look at doing that. So Guild Wars 1 image command. Yeah, that is going to take a fair bit. Because yeah, it's not so much the size of the game, it's actually just the speed. It's just taking a really long time to download from servers. Because yeah, we're doing it at basically 300 kilobytes per second at the moment. Which that is definitely not what our internet can do. Yeah, I don't understand why the game wouldn't just download everything in the first place. That's one good thing Guild Wars 2 does. Okay. Guild Wars 1, how to... Oh yeah, I'm not surprised as an old game there are some issues. How to download old game. Okay, so that's a lengthy process, might even take a couple of hours. Okay, so what I'll do is once we're done with today's stream. Oh yeah, you can play Guild Wars 2 without fully downloaded game, where we can the base game, that is. Yeah, absolutely, you can do that. It'll reach a sort of playable state. And then, yeah, you can dive in from there. But it will also continue trying to download stuff in the background as well. But yeah, so what I'll do after today's stream is we'll actually run that image command. It's halfway done. That's right. In the meantime, I might actually take a bit of a preemptive break to go stretch our legs. And yeah, we'll let that download in the background. We'll be back in a minute. Do you want to play what is unquestionably one of the most... I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other, lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around... And we are back and things are downloaded. Yeah, we'll definitely be running that command down the track. Okay, so we've got to go chat to Headmaster Quinn. Let's get some experience. Okay, we have to go do ritual shenanigans. Go talk to Guy in Sanqua Vale. So where are we off to now? It's out this way. You're also so happy Friday you played your thief and fought in the GW2 arena that ended in a Suwon World boss event by sheer luck and one. Got yourself a cute little green friend. That's awesome. Very nice. Oof. Okay, back in we go. It loads insanely quickly, which is good. I do like that. Amuno, welcome in. Are you playing this game for the first time? Not strictly for the first time. Why is that looking very... Let's try changing to a different region, maybe. I've played Guild Wars 1 for probably about 100 hours or so, but we got a fresh account on Ape Junks. Let's see if this works. Okay, that seems to be working. Yeah, we got a fresh account when we were watching Ape Junks stream the other day. So I figured we'd have this linked to our EU account for Guild Wars 2, which is where we spend most of our time. And yeah, we can go through and experience Guild Wars 1 completely fresh and just see just how well this game holds up. Okay, cool. It's more stable now. That was weird. Okay, 1,000 experience. Cool. So we should go get henchmen. So which one should we get? I feel like we should get a healer. How do we get them? Okay. And yeah, you'll get a shock one. Aren't there more districts closer to me? I don't know. I think there's like Europe and America. I think it's pretty similar to Guild Wars 2, but if you know any that are closer to Australia, then cool beans. So invite. So we click on them. That's how we do. I know we'll get, yeah, deadly one. How many can we get? Oh, thank you, Jess. There's Addy. And Haste, welcome in. Thank you so much for follow. Really appreciate you. How many bags do we have? I think there's Asian Districts 2 under more options. Okay, I think we'll try that next time. If there is, that will almost certainly be closer. So we'll keep that in mind and we'll try that. Okay, cool. That's not too big of a download. Yeah, 100% after we're done, we will tell it to download everything. You can switch whenever you want. Yeah, I know. That's a very nice feature as well. We can just swap regions. If you hit P and double click, that works. So good to know. Because yeah, still getting used to the interface. We've rebound some of our skills, so that's good at least. He's such a sweetie. It's been a very sort of cozy, rainy day here in South Australia, which has been good. First, it was almost a bit of proper rain we got, but most rain we've had in about 6 months, which is good. Okay. So we're basically just going to go and kill some Naga. So accept. Monastery credit. You've got a fresh account too? Nice. Want to play together? Yeah, like, feel free. I'm unsure exactly of how it works, but yeah, by all means. It's been really nice here in Sydney. It hit 28 degrees. Damn, that is pretty toasty. Okay, Professor Guy. I do like having big field of view. It's still very pretty. Oh, we got a whole bunch more skills. Okay. Painful Bond, Vengeful Weapon. Hex spell. Target foe and all nearby foes are hexed and take 8 damage when hit by a spirit's attack. Desmond, how are you going? It's great to see you. I'm going very well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we're going to have to somewhat figure this out. So if we go 2, and Painful Bond is 4. We've got our spirit up there. Nearby foes take damage hit by a spirit's attack. And yeah, happy Easter to you too. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Easter weekend to those who celebrate it. So I know 2, 4. Okay, so we get some more experience by doing that. So generally killing things is going to be good. Good, at least I guess we've got a healer in the group, so that is nice. And 4. So yeah, I guess we have to constantly hit them with a spirit attack. Okay, so I think when we just stand close, we can pick up stuff. Can I see, like, skilled recharge? What happens when a henchman dies? I'm not sure. I assume maybe we can revive them. So yeah, we can resurrect them there. Just obtain a new weapon, open inventory. Runic hammer. Oh, no, I'm kind of happy with wand. Even we're going to be doing spirits anyway. I assume we'll sort of just pick up everything and then I know we can sell it. What's the main sort of way to make gold in Guild Wars 1? don't think there's anything we really do out that way. Oh, it's Professor Guy up here. That's good. We can actually see them super far away. Okay, so we get much gold by doing this. Necromancer's Foul Leavings. So we have to go deal with some minions in the cemetery. So I feel like that is that down there? Or is that over here? What is that? Murukai Collector. Let's go talk to them and see what they have. Okay, so we've got a new one. Binding Ritual. Give target ally brutal weapon for 10 seconds. Bearer's weapon strikes for 5 damage as long as the bearer is under no enchantments. And Union Binding Ritual. Create a level 1 spirit. Whenever a non-spirit ally takes damage, it's reduced by 15. Okay, so it's basically a redirecting spirit, I guess. So we can get more belt pouches. That sounds pretty nice. So I need a manted pincer, which we don't have. Oh no, we got... Oh, need one more manted pincer. Ah, one more. Okay. We'll just move on and we'll deal with that later. I assume that's a bin? We have weapon sets. Okay, so we can cycle between different weapon sets there. Good to know. Yeah, I might definitely want to change up some of these skills. Can I target allies? Okay, I can. 2 and E. Kind of want to boot Guild Wars back up, but kind of don't want to relearn anything. Might just do some pre-searing. That's always chill. You may as well, especially on the 20th anniversary. And yeah, with heroes, we can fully customize them to our heart's content. But overall, this is a very chill game so far. I wish we had auto loot. Guess we can't move while attacking. Okay, and it's sort of auto-targeting as well, because we have that setting set up. So is that the way... Okay, so I think if we head that way, that's pointing us in the direction that we need to go. Let's waddle out that way. And yeah, we'll definitely change our... The ping's just always going to be bad. And yeah, the combat is 100% very different than Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a very... Well, it's much more modern, but it's a very fluid combat system as well. Okay, got cemetery out there. Okay, there's still Professor Guy over there. We were right near the cemetery and we just ran away from it. So we'll just deal with more minions, I guess. Through here? No? Oh, I guess we have to talk to Guy. Okay, we're ready to begin. Okay, need to actually read things. Cool, so they are coming now. Bow staff. Hex spell, target foe. Okay, yeah, so I want to be using that one as well. I might even just rebind these because I'm losing track of what these are. Because now it's Q, E, R, F, and that's Q, E, that'll be R. Yeah, because I have all the buttons. One remaining. Yeah, I might even just rebind them. Orivori, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Hello to you. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, so let's remove that. Set 5. And remove set 6. Set 7. Set 8. Okay. We'll get used to them. So C guy for our reward. So we're now level 3 and it's K. Do we just keep doing spawning power? Yeah, I know. Let's just keep juicing that. Right, fair play. I'll seek out Aang the Ephemeral. Just play some magic at friends. That sounds awesome. Ah, cool. We can look at the compass and actually see which way we need to go. So we have to... Oh, how's the skill recharge for all skills? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely want to probably get like all the minions I want to summon up early. It seems like the first thing I want to do, so I'll put them towards the start of my bar. And do I have to worry about really clearing everything? So I'm going to target the deadly one. And Afaro, welcome in, mate. Yes, the Guild Wars 1 talk was not a dream. No, it 100% was not. How are you going? And yeah, we've taken your advice, and we have rolled a Ritualist. And yeah, we just start up completely fresh account. It's a good time. But how you been, Afaro? Hope you're having a wonderful Easter weekend. Okay, clearing isn't really necessary, at least until you decide to full clear hard mode zones. Excellent. Okay, so can I swap these? Ah, I can. Okay, good. Good. Let's get Union. I'll pop that out that way. And I want that. Maybe you're still dreaming it didn't wake up yet. Well, we'll see if we can make more of your dreams come true tonight. So that seems like a good one. Target ally. Yeah, we'll push those there. Okay, now let's change this to more options. Asia. Yes. Korean. Active district. I know Korean. Which one's closer? It's probably Japanese. Yep, no travel. What's our ping going to end up like? Oh, it's the lowest ping I've ever had in a Guild Wars game. Yas. Sub 200 ping, let's go. Oh, the dream. Okay, now what do we do with our loot? Starter, which was 1. I feel like I want to change that. Okay, so we need much more gold. Can we sell a bunch of stuff? I know you can sell all that. Monastery credit, runic hammer. Well, it's probably not the wisest thing, but we'll see. Okay, painful bond seems like a good one. Okay. So you can the ephemeral. We'll keep just waddling out this way. Yeah, this looks familiar. What's your dog's name? That's Addie. Short for Adeline. Oh, man, sub 200 ping. It is but a dream. That's good. We're leveling up reasonably quick. What, max level's 20? Painful bond, a pinchful weapon. Yeah, this makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can queue pretty well. Can you disable the auto follow to targets with clicking? Can I just target with clicking? I'm not sure. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in. Cool, and mana regens, nice. Oh wow, we were not living our best life there. Yeah, honestly, the auto target's prob's fine for now. Yeah, I definitely want to set tab target to something. If I can do that, that will be good. And command party. Movement, panel targeting. Yeah, foe. Targeting foe. Oh, it's tab. Yeah, literal tab. Yeah, mouse button 5. Next, assign. And previous. Cool. That's better. It saves me having to manually click. And where are we off to? Key falls, doesn't really matter. Oh, there's Aang over there. And where can we see what how much experience we need for the next level? That'd be under hero. Ah, there it is. Got 2 skill points. Percent. 0 of the 2 skill points. We'll look at that later. Yeah, who needs tab target when you can mouse button 5 to target? Yep, exactly it. Soul Keepers. Can we interact with that? No. Okay. So if we pull that up, that's more experience. So we got more skills. Item spell. Hold Tsunage's ashes. Again. 50 maximum health. When you drop his ashes, you gain 100 health. Okay. A new skill has been added, and Spirit Rift. Open Spirit Rift to target foe's location. After 3 seconds, all adjacent foes are targeted. I feel like that's going to be pretty hype. So I might replace that, and we'll just yeet our revive thing, because we've got a healer. Approach the Soul Keepers and open them. One, two, three. Yeah, it's not enough energy. Yeah, surely the healer won't die first. Yeah, that's entirely what we're banking on. Hang on, let's just position all our things. We need all the information at all times. Brutal weapon. Spirit Rifts, that's 8. So I feel like that's just going to immediately not do anything. Optimal UI. We'll figure out what works best for us after the fact. I know, fully customizable UI. That is really good. Okay, we have to go to Master Togo. We can't. It should just be a green XP bar. That would be really nice. And titles account. You should check out the UI settings. Let's see. Yeah, I know, so many things here. Okay. Damage monitor, effects monitor is good. Oh, nice. Oops, you stay there. And weapons bar, really cool that we can do that. No, damage monitor, let's put that there. And what is the damage monitor? Roll. Panel. It's probably going to be like D or something, isn't it? Yeah, what is the damage monitor? I'll figure that out later. Oh, there is an XP bar that's currently behind the inventory. Ah, very cool. Let's drag you, I don't know, about there. We have so much customization, we don't even know what to do with it. Cool, well, we don't need that now. That can go. Excellent. Thank you very much for all the pointers. Hit it from us. I hit it from myself. Actually, hang on. Let's position you in... Yeah, that works for stream. Good. Yeah. Good to see as well what other people are doing for their UI. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, if we can do that. And can we drag upkeep monitor? If you want another map, hit U. Now let's I'll just put that, I don't know, there for now. Ah, okay, mission map. That's cool. Thank you for the tips there. I'm not used to this level of customizable UI. Do I need to see that? Honestly, not really. And what's that? Inventory, we'll just hide that. Oh, no. Oh, I've hidden the things. Actually, you know what? Hang on. F11. There we go. We can move you now. You can sort of just chill down there. There we go. I shouldn't hide that from myself again. I shouldn't do that at all. Oh, the things keep moving. UI Wars 1 and Bag Wars 2. True. Return to the monastery. So yeah, we can't waypoint. Yeah, the true enemy in Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 combat is not... It's not the game, it's me. So can we not summon you? Or do we just not have the... Ah, we just didn't have the mana. Okay. So that cost us 5 mana. It cost us 15. But can I actually teleport? I legitimately do not know if I can. Hey, we can. Nice. I actually didn't know that in all the time I have actually played Guild Wars 1. Oh, so much better. I'm like, this is taking me a really long time to do. I'll speak to Master Togo. Where is he? Oh, we can probably chat to Friendo here. He's got something above him. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Quest log. Okay, you can sort of live down there. Oh, there is so much to learn. So where is Togo? He wants to meet with me in Linnock Courtyard. Just out here. Nice. Storage there. I feel like because I have to see what things we actually got with the... I'll go check, actually. I feel like we got some Zoonlight chests. That sounds like a thing we got. Inscription. Talk to a Zoonlight agent. Purchase a storage account. Pay 50 gold. That sounds good. Show me my storage account. Okay, so we've got some things here. Oh, Griffin or Raptor, yes. Craft material storage. Just upgrade. I don't know. That sounds good. Oh, anniversary storage. What's in that? Got material storage. Show me my storage account. And why? Got the anniversary edition, so why no anniversary storage? Oh well. We won't think too hard about it. Oh, cool. I can auto run. Sweet. It even says use your map to travel there quickly. Reading comprehension on point. Ooh, and spend attribute points. We can freely just change these. What should I be doing here? Communing. Channeling painful bond and spirit rift. Should probably do You like channeling early game? Okay. And yeah, you can auto run in Guild Wars 2 as well. Yeah. I know, you just buff that a bit. I know, happy as a clam. Okay. Does this mean I'll start getting new skills? Is this me basically picking my second... like my second class? Is that kind of what we're doing at this point? Any rituals enjoyers, do you have any recommendations for what we should be picking? I was going to say, that came along far quicker than we expected. But yeah, Faro, as a ritualist enjoyer, do you have a recommendation here? And can we change this freely? Well, somewhat freely at least. What build? I'm probably going for a bit of a just spirit spamming situation. Did you? I've never played ritualist before. We can change it for you later on. Okay. I don't know. Mesmer's probably pretty good. Yeah. Mesmer and Necromancer good at the beginning. Excellent. Cool. Headmaster Car. So we have to go to the Shinjay Monastery. Can we talk to him? Okay. It's been way too long, but you never use secondary skills as spirit spammer. Good to know. I risk can have some effectiveness with Necros due to minions. I guess that makes sense. Multi-class in Guild Wars 2 would be very fun. It's a nice feature of Guild Wars 1. Okay. Yeah, maybe Necro. Like, thematically, I guess that sort of makes sense. Where is he? Speak with Headmaster Kuju in the monastery. So we're just going to keep waddling this way. Neng the Tanner. Okay, so they're out this way. What happens if we go talk to Nang? Oh, you can speak with each of them to earn XP. Good. I like that. Oh, belt pouch. I know. That's a lot of XP as well. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, let's go talk to everything. Yeah, let's just go literally talk to everyone because it's free XP and that can only ever be a good thing. Coach Destiny, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Connor of Connor Concane, and you can also go check out my YouTube channels there where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides to help you get up to speed in all areas of endgame PvE. What is up, Coach? Everyone, make sure you check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. A fantastic friend of the stream and just incredible human being and streamer. What's up, Coach? What you get up to on your stream? Today we are blasting through some Guild Wars 1, actually, taking advantage of the 20th anniversary and having honestly a really good time. We are starting off on a completely fresh account with a Ritualist. So we're playing something that we can't do. We're playing Guild Wars 2, which is going to be very nice. Oh, you restarted Breath of the Wild, getting ready for Switch 2. Ah, awesome. It's really exciting that Switch 2 is coming out. I haven't seen too much of the coverage about the Switch 2. What are you most excited for about it? You can even do that quest, try out the secondary for more XP. Good to know. We have many quests now. Okay, so Necro is Kuju, who's living here. Right? Who's living here. That's happened a few times. Back we go. It's good, it loads insanely quickly. 4K, better FPS, and Metroid. Damn, that sounds really, really good. So did that give us XP? Okay. Spirit of Warding. And upgrade stuff for the Zeldas, the app. Awesome. That is really cool to hear. And it's Guild Wars, one of a good story. I know it's got a ton of really deep lore tied to it. But yeah, Coach, hope you're having a wonderful Easter weekend. Hope you enjoy the long weekend, mate. I know, Life Siphon seems like pretty fun. This time takes damage. I feel like we'll replace... Can we equip now? Yeah, that seems like it makes sense. Okay, I assume we can just talk to them. For them, I'll keep my Necro skills. That at least gets rid of them. Sufferance, how are you going? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a great day. And thank you so much for hanging out in Jess's stream yesterday where we were both playing some of The Last of Us. We're about 2/3 of the way through the game as well, which is very exciting. Got a bunch of experience, that's nice. Primary quest, we've got a lot there, okay. Bell pouch, appearance of the Naga, that feels like a main one. Okay, so let's talk to Kuju. Locate Renku. Oh, Deathly Swarm. Up to 3 targets in the area. Oh yeah, can we just like... Yeah. Oh, Vampiric Gaze. Spell, steal 18 health from target foe. I'll equip that one later. Yeah, this looks pretty good. So we're changing which ones we are tracking. I know, let's track Rinku. Sunkwar Vale's out that way. And it was very, very fun. Was it? Yeah. Gonna have to Google how to fix that. Was one frequent disconnect. That's very odd. I was having a few weird connection issues with our server earlier today as well. Had to restart it to actually be able to access it. Don't quite know why. Alright, that's not liking that. Maybe it's not liking that server, so let's try something else. More options. I don't know. Europe. Yep, travel. Let's see if that works. And restart the game, will that do it? If we disconnect again, we'll restart the game and we'll see what we can do. You used to have that issue before? Okay. It's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Are you staring at the screen too hard? Yes. Our game is faltering under our intense gaze. You got the SAB World 1 infusion last night. Don't think you want to attempt World 2 even? Well, congratulations on getting that SAB World 1 infusion. Eventually I will dive into some SAB, hopefully before the festival ends. Yeah, there we go. Juicy 260 ping. Oh, I should get some henchmen. Yep, I forgot that. I thought I would retain the ones I had. Oh, you can carry me through World 1 now. That's good to know. Okay, you know what? Healer's pretty good. Healer, that's fine. And yeah, let's get another spirit one as well. We've got at least a healer. Okay, let's waddle down this way. Oh good, we can actually zoom in as well. We don't have to always have the really, really high field of view. Do skip game after you reach KC. What do you mean by that? Let's make sure they don't... Oh, spirits are still vibing out there. Okay, good. Shinjay chest. Can we open those? Oh cool, there's Renku out there, he's just chilling there. Sweet. I don't know, 5, 6. Chest is locked. I need a key or a lockpick. So we can handle a few mantids. Animate Bone Fiend. Exploit nearest corpse to a Bone Fiend. They can attack at range. Yeah, let's get some Necro ones. There are some shortcuts in the game that people will run you to the end. If you want to enjoy the story, then don't do that. Yeah, I think at this stage I'm quite happy to just vibe out and enjoy the story. Oh, make a minion from a dead body. Okay. Animate Bone Fiend. Not enough energy. How much is that? Oh, I need 25 for that. Oh, good. It follows me. Yeah, let's get the full Minion Mancer experience. And thank you, Zero. I appreciate that. And if anyone has any advice at all, feel free to chime in. How important for me is it to pick up the gold coins? Is it something that... Is me picking up the gold coins like going to be a meaningful source of my loot or just not? Minion Master is pretty fun as well. I feel like your Minion Master with Spears could be quite fun. For the next 3 seconds, that's not much. Oh, more mantas down there. And what is Discord Way? Early it's worth picking up. Good to know. Got the Queen manted here. Oh, 3 Necromancer Miscards using Discord Elite skill. To solo hard mode content. That sounds cool. Oh, it's when you have Necro heroes in your party. Interesting. Doing some minion mancing in Nightfall right now. Death Nova on minions, watch them explode into Poison Nova. That sounds very cool. Okay, so we've done that. Let's see Rinku for our award. Yeah, that's just free XP, yeah. And we should make sure we go and do a bone minion as well. Have to somewhat keep track of that. Oh yeah, because we don't have our minions there, so we'll keep an eye. Cycle Valve for Jinzo. Okay, target minions. I'll keep my Necro skills. Torch Jinzo again, we're ready to kill target minions. I have 6. I'm so used to 6 being my auto attack in Guild Wars 2. Oh, Champagne Popper, nice. And we still have Spirit of Union chilling there. That's gone now. Victory token. Come here. To life siphon. Hang on, that's 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so we've got Vin Yung over here. Is there anyone else? See if there's any like super close. I know we can just do this one here. I press F9 to see your full inventory. Okay. Gotta get some more bags at some point, I presume. Tendril Staff. Yeah, I presume I'll just sell these off at some point. Can we sell things at Collector? No. Belt pouch. Fashion kit. Nah. How important are collectors? So I think we'll waddle out this way. Okay, cool. We can actually see. Can we make that? Oh, yeah, we can make that a bit bigger. Oh, yeah. There we go. Big map. There we go. Feel much better with that. I'll keep Necro skills. That's way out that way. And we'll do the locate Sejun because they're right here. And if we just wait, we'll get an animate Bone Fiend. That's on 7. How long do those last? Release all rabbits from the traps. That's just down here. Won't pick up everything there. So yeah, that inventory is starting to get a little bit full. Rabbit cage. No, so much better actually being able to see where we can go there. You remember making gold in this game, power leveling people to 20. So how would you power level to 20? What would be the general sort of, I don't know, play style there, for lack of a better term? Okay, we got one more. Okay, where do we need to go now? A bit hard to tell. Hungry Kappa, is that it? Four, then we get 5. Okay, now it's actually updated. Cool beans. Yeah, we'll get the gold. Rubber banding a bit, that's a bit weird. I mean, it doesn't seem to last very long. No, it doesn't. Might be swapping that out for something. Cool, NPC friend is coming here. We'll have to probably just go catch him, I guess. Feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Let's put attribute points. Let's buff channeling magic. And yeah, I presume once we start actually leveling up, we can buff that a fair amount. Should we go back to focusing on the main quest? So that probably gives a big glut of experience. What's generally the best way to power level if you're starting factions? You're going to want to level Signet of Spirits and level Kurzik to get the spirits to teleport to you. Makes sense. Oh cool, they're referencing the human gods even in Cantha, that's cool. Cool, yeah, so this rings a bell. 1500 experience and 75 gold and monastery credit. Where's a vendor? Oh, it's a merchant. Our faction's pretty much focused on the main quest and you'll be level 20 in about 6 to 8 hours. Okay. I want to upgrade that. Ah, storage, cool. Show me my storage account. Crafting materials. Can we just drag the bones? Okay. Now if we can filter for craft materials maybe. Starter Truncheon, Deadly Cester. What is that? Is that a... I want to be better than what we have. Yep. Don't click to drink. Oh. Sugary blue drink. What's that? Oh, you move 50% faster. Okay, yeah, we better hold on to that. I guess we could just like sell a whole bunch of these. Can we drag the shield anywhere? Okay, so we get some more defense there, I guess. And let's sell just really anything. Oh, cool, we can double click. Can't sell those. Oh no, sell that. Yeah, cool, we still have the party setup. Good. Any weapons? Eight wood planks. Okay, so waddle out this way. Okay, cool, we're still moving. Yeah, so let's track appearance of the Naga. Good, big map, we can actually see where we're going. Life siphon. So we go 5. So we get a little bit of extra experience for that, but we'll honestly just make a beeline for the quests. Well, thank you for the hydrator, Faro. Yep, just clear everything here. What's this skill do? Where my keybinds are. Not enough energy. Deathly Swarm does a bunch of cold damage. I like the fact we can fully customize our skill bar. Okay, we've got quite a few peeps here we need to deal with. Yeah, we'll just clear everything here so I'm not bothered. Spiked axe. Feels like these have had a big old jump up in difficulty. Oh, I thought I saw level 12 floating around, or did I just imagine that? There's a chance I just imagined that. So we'll stand here. Ouch. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, we're good. This is why we bought a healer in the actual party. Marker hide. We'll just go pick up more. Okay, not too bad. Where are we off to now? Okay, so we're done with that. Cool, that was actually one of the main quests. Good. Okay, and I definitely want another belt pouch. So I feel like it's out that way. The loading times are really nice in terms of main inventory. F9, it's not awful. And was it K? Okay, I don't love Animate Bone Fiend. Like, that seems fine. That seems a bit of a dud. And your Animate Bone Fiend's stupidly expensive. I feel like that's going to be useful at some point. Like, these are pretty good. I feel like that's going to be good once we get to like a big boss or something. Target ally. Weapon of warding. Is that just going to apply to me? So if I use that, and if I was to press 8, no? Blood magic. Gaze, still health. You know what? I don't know what to put there. So we've got pain, union, that's fine, and painful bond, that's a good time. Spirit rift, we've got there. Yeah, you know what? That's probably fine. Because yeah, I don't mind those skills. Life Siphon seems fine. I click and hold click and hold these skills to change it. Good to know. And let's just run near the Resurrection Shrine in case we actually need it. Says, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Also, Guild Wars 1, even after all these years, for like the new player experience, you know, which is effectively what we're going through now, it's really good. Like, it's just the satisfying standard RPG quest loop at the start, which just feels good to do. And it feels like you level up at a good pace as well. And yeah, I do like seeing names there as well. Belt pouch. There are Crimson Skull nearby. I keep trying to steal my animals here. Okay, so we've got to go deal with the Crimson Skull. Year 11's easy because the game doesn't really start till level 20. So it's basically the Guild Wars 2 experience. And I know 8. 1, 2. Hey, I need to get a cheeky 5 in. And don't forget to get full attribute. What do you mean by that? Game's so nostalgic now. It really is. Like, I didn't have the Guild Wars 1 experience when it launched. I only really started playing it a little bit, maybe like 1 or 2 years ago. It was 2 extra quests for a total of 30 attributes. Good to know. Sending the trainer for our reward. I'm glad we don't have to run back. I'm glad we've actually figured out we can teleport. Okay, so now do we have the belt pouch? Can we drag you there? Okay, cool. So we get more items there. So we're done in terms of that. So now we need to figure out where else to go. Do we have to do anything there? I feel like it's probably going to be talk to Togo. That seems right. Oh, roller beetle racing. That's cool. Let's go back to the courtyard. I feel like this is where we should probably go. Tablet of Wisdom, Spirits, Bows. Hmm. 600 experience. 600. 1,000. Okay, let's do that. And what kind of yard was it again? Let the record show that it is a courtyard. They started playing in 2006. We were in a 10-year Guild Alliance community for nearly 9 years. Wow. Then you moved over to Guild Wars 2, then took over the community for another 5 years. Even met your partner back in 2007. You're still together. That is awesome. You're coming up on your 18-year anniversary. Wow. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, we got a long way to go. Should have stayed out here and done all this stuff. Up to 3 seconds. Yeah. So 1. Yeah, so we'll just summon 1 and then we'll do 3. Yeah, definitely want to be able to port our minions. And Dad, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, mate. Why is Addy Cam right there? Alright, no, that probably works. That's probably its usual position, actually. Just looks a bit different because we're on a different game. So the UI is a bit different. And Moody, thank you for the follow. Super appreciate you, mate. Oh, great, do that. Welcome in. So sorry to hear you broke your sit-stand desk. So sorry to hear that, mate. Are you able to get it fixed at all, or is that just going to be a bit of a nightmare? So sorry to hear that. Oh, I can draw on there. Nice. I guess we'll just wander more out this way. Oh, they have so many rare equipment, your old characters. That's cool. Approaching level 6, very excited. It's a big thing for us. Oh, that's frustrating. So sorry to hear that, mate. Oh, level 12, okay, they are quite a bit higher. How much experience do we get for them? 54, okay. That's not nothing. approaching our level. Nice. I'm looking forward to when this build really starts to come online. Oh, that does remind me, actually, on YouTube, I do need to update the game. Yep, Guild Wars. Save. Yeah, there we go. So streaming on YouTube, but I left the game as Guild Wars 2. That's weird. The audio like cut out for a moment. Oh well. Okay, I have to go to Shrine of Matt. Cure Brother Sitai. Out this way. Okay. Oh, that's it? Okay. Nice. Just waddle back this way then. Okay, we've got a shield here. Shield is nice, I guess. What kind of weapon should we be looking for? Or does it really not matter? I was ready for a boss fight. I was, yeah. I'm ready for a bit more than just talking to an NPC. To use PoE, I know, yeah. PoE has scarred us in the sense that we are always just prepping for a boss fight. That costs 5. Hey, okay, I know, let's just... Yeah, let's just buff channeling, I don't know, just... Yep, push it up. Item spell. So open a rift. It's going to be 7. Get a 5 off, and then a 6. Which is that? It takes 15. That takes a lot. And yeah, that is cool. They do get to see the skills the enemy's going to use. Get a longbow. I feel like that shows us where we've gone as well. That is nice. Go pick up some of that. And that is true, yeah. Once you die, you can actually watch everyone else as well, which is a nice thing. Playing Guild Wars 1 while playing Guild Wars 2 is so difficult. I imagine it is, yeah. That's some peak multitasking there. Okay, so let me just sort of keep waddling down this way. Where are we going? We're going back to Mei Lung here. Oh, Mei Ling, there we go. Our reading comprehension is not on point today. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of peeps here. Did you press spacebar in Guild Wars 1? Yep, I'm so used to... In Guild Wars 1, I'm so used to jumping. Oh, 23 coins. That's not bad. Guild Wars 1 remake, that would go hard. Turns out that's actually Guild Wars 3. It's just Guild Wars 1. I can still slash... Hang on. That's true. Track down Lo Shah. Okay, we've got a bit of a journey. Our coins get divided between you and your party members, so when you go out alone, you get it all for yourself. Okay. That's good to know. And yeah, I'll definitely be like chiming in with questions, and yeah, feel free to offer up any advice that you think is useful at any point. Should probably get a staff, maybe. Do we have? Truncheon, don't know what that is. You know, we'll just keep an eye out for a staff. See, I'm the opposite. I've only got like 100 hours in Guild Wars 1. I have to check what I actually have on my other account. I have not played it a lot, and yeah, I've got like 11k hours in Guild Wars 2 now. Actually, because you forgot everything. I've 100% like forgotten everything. All the minimal amount I learned about Guild Wars 1. Did you use the bonus command? I have no idea what the bonus command does. I can only use a command with an outpost down. I have not actually used it. I have to go to Kenya province. Okay, I think we're in a town now. Let's see. Maybe. I'm glad we don't have to download too much now. Don't think... No, this isn't a town, so we can't do it yet. Level 5. How much is that? It takes 10. What's that? Boosted due to high morale. Kalino, welcome in. You've never seen Guild Wars 1. Now's a really good time to jump in and try. There's a big old sale at the moment. You can get basically everything for Guild Wars 1 for me in Australia's equivalent like $10, which is absolutely crazy. Ouch. We're back in business. So do I don't have any minions. I'm just going to stand behind everything here. Oh. Ah. You got this, team. Oh no, everyone died. Okay. Level 14, okay, bit out of our reach. So it lost a bit of health, that's fine. I can't type bonus yet until I'm in an outpost or something. I tried it just before. Oh, cool. Can we just, like, continue on? Yes? Hang on. And 6. And then I guess 7. And yeah, that's what I'll definitely be doing. Oh, we're back up. Oh, we're back down. Okay, I think I might actually just leave them. That's not really working particularly well. Is Cantho a bad sign? So no, not at all. I mean, ignore what's going on here. Why not kill Mender first? Purely because I am not overly experienced. But yeah, should have actually done that. Yeah, let's focus on that, and then I know we'll see what we can do. But yeah, we'll be adding in... yeah, we'll be adding in the image command after, because yeah, we had a big old download when we first went to the monastery. So much so we just took a break and came back. Is that like really jittery for everyone? Ah, we'll see. No, no need to apologize. Okay, let's deal with the Mender. Okay. Oh, hang on. I'm just going to like straight up instantly die. Okay, we can't get this. I'm just going to avoid them. And 8. I'll let our team deal with that. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. It's made us a wonderful dinner of some mushroom, bacon, broccoli, macaroni. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that. Yeah, we're just going to avoid that. Minus 6% death penalty, yep. Let's not touch that. Yeah, leveling up the enemies and get better loot. Yeah, we're farming experience, but for the enemies. Healers, range spellcasters, other DPS of warriors in its priority order. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to avoid that. And I presume once we kill more mobs, that will come back. Ah, cool. Just regular mobs. Good, 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 good. Six, 5. How much does that need? That is 15. Wow. Okay, cool. It does actually go down. Yeah, I think I remember the last time I played as well. Oh, no. I remember the last time I played as well. The difficulty ramp was stark. Can't sit there and eat. I think we might just avoid all mobs for now. But this is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. And we're also probably quite terribly geared. Yeah, less than 100 HP. Yeah, I'm just going to die very quickly. That's alright, I appreciate it. But I'm still in the process of learning. Remember making armor making a big difference? Yeah, whereabouts can I get armor? Would that be back at the monastery? I assume that will go once we return to the monastery. So where should I be upgrading my gear from? Yeah, it's through here, so I gotta get past these mobs. Let's maybe deal with the mesmer. It takes 15 energy. It takes 10. Bags of cloth, nice. Well, we at least got that cleared. Try and deal with the mender. So we'll do 1 into 7. And we're just going to instantly die there. Enjoy your time at Comic-Con, Mudo. You run away. It's a good shout bringing the healer. That's the life siphon. So I get some more health there. Good. Oh, they're right there. Good. Finally. Apparently, if you press a damage skill, you auto-run into range of target and cast. That is good. Okay. Keep my necro skills. Where does that want us to go? Oh. I really want to reduce that penalty. Not completely insane. We might be alright. So 1 into painful bond. Should be pretty good. So 1 into 3. Oh no, this is gonna... Can I target you there with 7? Okay. You can also use those weapon buff skills on allies. I should definitely be doing that. So in terms of targeting them, if I just do that... Okay. Yeah, I should set something up so I can... Ornate box quiet. I should set something up so I can target like nearest ally or target a specific ally or something. Okay, I think we're done there. Okay, we're not on a completely ridiculous HP penalty. And yeah, we'll see if we can upgrade some armor down the track. But that I mean very soon, because that's proved to be a giant problem. Maybe getting a staff. Ooh, staff actually. Yeah, let's do that. Halves recharge of spells. That sounds good. Okay, cool. We can go back to Xingzhou. Let's type bonus now. There we go. Damn, okay, we got a lot. And yeah, it was entirely playing Ritualists that led us to play Factions. The only other class I've really tried in Guild Wars 1 a couple years ago was Assassin, so also starting in Factions. Okay, serrated shield, and what do we have here? So we got a scepter. Illusion magic spells. Should we equip? Double click to summon a fire that lasts for 60 minutes or until slain. Summoning stone is going to be activated once every 10 minutes per character. Oh, cannot be used by level 20 characters. That would be useful. Victory token. Chaos damage requires domination match. I don't think we can really do anything with that. That would be super handy though. Okay. Rare material trader, merchant, dye trader. Let's go sell a bunch of stuff. Runes? Shaman's insignia. Because I know we should probably be looking at that, because we looked up a very quick build guide, not that I particularly understand how to read at the moment. Can't really sell anything there. It's my gift gig. Okay, so we don't have any birthday presents. Obviously, we literally just made this account. Okay, we can get a bag. Rune of Holding, increase the size of our bag. That's cool. Fix red bean cake. So we've got Dark Tendril Staff. That should probably stay there. Well, they're equipped items. I don't want to do that. First time Guild Wars 1. Second time, but first time in a really long time. And still very much new to it. So those are just gonna... If I can bin them. Okay. Cesta, Kappa Shield. Yeah, pretty much a professional Guild Wars 1 player at this point. True. Salt Shrieker. We'll go maybe deposit those in the bank. I don't know. We can deal with them later once we actually figure it out. Ah, armor. Good. Yeah, that's going to be very useful. There's a salvage kit. Good shout. I might grab one of those next time. What do we do with monastery credits? Oh no, it's like PoE. There's no like condensed inventory, is there? Armor. Bolts of cloth. Actual inventory management. Armor 15, what was that got? Armor 5. Yes, that will be good. So we need more. Oh yeah, like Guild Wars 1 doesn't feel necessarily complicated to learn. It's just there's a lot of new systems we just have to get our head around, which we will get there. Because yeah, I definitely want to upgrade armor. Let's see. Guild Wars 1, how to upgrade armor. Yeah, how to gear. Victory token. Yeah, we'll just dump these in here. I started playing Guild Wars 1 when you were 11. That is awesome. And yeah, no, I can probably trash them, get them back again, but just in the off chance I can't. Okay, there we go. Inventory clean. Let's go talk to Togo again. Yeah, future Josh will deal with it. Exactly. Future Josh has a big old list of to-dos. I don't want to take Mesmer as my secondary profession. Jinzo Renku, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Might go change some of these out. I feel like getting another shock henchman. That seems pretty good. Yeah, let's lock in Necromancer, I guess. Like, that seems kind of fine. Then I presume we can change that at any point we want. Whereabouts do we need to waddle off to? Oh, that's quite a ways down here. And not at any point but later in the story. Okay. Later in the story. That's right, I'm happy to lock in Necromancer for now. My Life Siphon, Deathly Swarm seem fine. Given we're rocking Ritualist, I don't think we'll be using too many of them. You'll be able to buy better armor in Saitang Harbor. That's good. I'm very much struggling a bit with the starter gear that we got now. And if anyone has any tips on, what we should be doing as a starting ritualist to get off on the right foot, I'm more than happy to hear. We'll get a fire imp. Oh. I have some collectors that give a bit of better armor as well. Okay, good to know. Curious to see what we actually have on our other account. Okay, we've got a few peeps here to deal with. Everyone need to optimize build until level 20. Okay. Okay, we've got Sue over here. It's probably a good point as well for us to go take a bit of a break, to go stretch our legs, and take Addy out for a bathroom break. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of break bar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate Psychic Daggers or Blades. Your Shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip Main Hand Dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer Distortion skill. You'll consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2 and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage and we're going to be using it to upkeep various buffs in our build. For our gear, we want to hit 60% crit chance because of the trait Quiet Intensity, which makes it so Fury gives us an extra 45% crit chance instead of the standard 25. This means while you have Fury, you'll be critting 100% of the time. Now, we have a few options in terms of gear, and it just really depends on whether you want to use a Sigil of Accuracy or a Sigil of Impact alongside a Sigil of Force. Now, running a Sigil of Accuracy is going to give you some extra critical chance, which means you can run slightly more offensive gear stats. This is going to give you overall the highest damage. Now, however, there are benefits to running a Sigil of Impact instead of Accuracy. One is that it allows you to achieve higher burst damage on enemies at UCC, which is very handy in things like Fractals, Open World, and certain raid and strike encounters. But also what it allows you to do is to swap out the Sigil of Impact much more freely for things like Sigil of Night, Sigil of Serpent Slain, any other type of sigil that you may need for specific content. This is a very good degree of flexibility and only comes at the cost of around a 1.5% DPS drop. Now, personally, I run and do recommend the Sigil of Impact setup. This is going to give you the broadest flexibility across all areas of the game for things like fractals, raids, different strike encounters, and you can freely swap out your sigils without having to reshuffle your gear like you do with the Sigil of Accuracy. So if you want one set of gear, go for Sigil of Impact. I'll include a link to the Sigil of Accuracy setup in the description as well. Both of these setups don't require any specific infusions, i.e. precise infusions to cap out your crit chance, although I'll also include a link in the description to a fully optimized version of this build with precise infusions, if you want to go the full hog. However, I don't like recommending gearing setups that require infusions to work properly. Now, if you're running the Sigil of Impact, I recommend running a full set of Berserker's gear with an Assassin's headpiece. We'll also run Rune of the Eagle, which is going to give us a lot of extra precision and more easily allow us to reach the critical cap. It also helps that Rune of the Eagle is incredibly cheap compared to things like Rune of the Scholar or Dragon Hunter. So these are actually some pretty big savings. This is going to get you ever so slightly below the 100% crit chance cap, to the point where the distinction is meaningless. It's also very easy to gear. Simply Berserkers in every slot except for one. And it doesn't require a specific mix of Berserkers and Assassins like some other gear setups do. Now, for our weapons, we're going to be running a dagger and a sword in our main set, and either a spear or greatsword in our offhand set. A spear will give you higher overall damage as well as higher burst, whereas the greatsword will give you a fully ranged weapon set for a slight DPS loss, which having a fully ranged build is very handy on a lot of encounters in Guild Wars 2. And for our sigils, we're going to be rocking a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact, like I mentioned before. You can check out the description if you want to run the Force and Accuracy setup, but this is my recommendation. And for our relic, we'll be running a Relic of the Fireworks. Now, we're going to do a quick segue because there are some intricacies to the relic choice here. You can run a Relic of the Thief for a slight DPS loss, which will allow you to save some of your other skills for utility and CC. Because with the Relic of the Fireworks, you'll have to use your F3 skill to maintain the Fireworks buff. And if you are running the Spear version of this build, it's going to be much easier to upkeep the Relic of the Fireworks buff, because the 5 skill on Spear will also trigger this buff. Whereas if you're running Greatsword, it can be a bit trickier to upkeep this buff, in which case the difference between Relic of the Thief and Relic of the Fireworks is much closer. In this case, if I'm running Greatsword, I'll typically be running Relic of the Thief because it's easier. You don't have to worry about specific timings of your Bladesong skills to upkeep the... And we have returned. Okay. Let's see, remove the skills you're about to give you, then speak to you. Let's see what we have. Soul Feast. Exploit nearest corpse to gain 50 health. That does sound pretty good. I feel like, yeah, we can replace that. Oh, Barb's Signet. That feels good as well. Yeah. Reaping the Naga. Oh, more allies. Oh, yes. Full-blown army. Let's go. It's going to give us many experience. What do we use monastery credits for, actually? Probs not be standing right there. Pushing J key. Haven't got one of those before. Let's target that one. Maybe hit it with a barbed signet. What's that do? Oh, Shinjay chest. Nice. Sanqua blade. Okay. Purple, I assume that's good. Salvage item. Okay. Oh, we've leveled. I know, just keep pumping. Spawning power? Alright. Seven. Oh, where's that going? Where's it actually targeting? Oh, we've got a few extra minions there. Nice. To get used to... It's actually triggering the attack. I'm just pressing space because it's kind of working. Use those credits to buy gear and item upgrades. Good to know. Yeah, thank you for that. When you put a move stay somewhere, you can manage the buttons under the mini-map. Okay. Heroes. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay, have we killed everything now? Okay, so we can go deal with that. Do I need to worry about doing these other quests? Once I lock this in, will it sort of remove them? I just get the feeling that it will. Might feel easiest if I don't to go in first. Yeah, I think so. You know what? It's probably not going to matter. Ah! Let's not think too hard about it. Let's go Master Togo. We'll just keep progressing, because I assume as we blast through more of the story, it's going to be more useful. We get skills there. Let's talk to the skills vendor. Now, channeling magic. Okay. Boon of Creation. Okay, that seems pretty good. 1 skill point. How many skill points do we have? Well, where does it say how many skill points? I press H. Okay, I've got quite a few more skill points. Blood Song. Oh, yeah, let's do that. More spirits. Yes, 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 yes. And it's not our first time playing, but our first time in a very long time, and the times I have played, I am not particularly experienced in it. Anything else that's worth us getting? Integration. Spirit Light. Target ally is healed. Okay. That's, I guess, good for now. Vengeful Weapon. Next time ally takes damage. So still a baby girl was 1. Oh, yeah. I've only played probably about 50 to 100 hours of Assassin. Got about 11k hours in Guild Wars 2. Which obviously, very, very different game. Oh, thank you, Jess. There's Addy. Yeah, I feel like let's add in Bloodsong looks pretty good. I don't really care for Union, that's very expensive. Create a level 5 spirit who dies after 70 seconds, and that's create a level 1 spirit. Strike that there. Takes damage will last till foe. That ally steals 15 health. Oh, X Top 5 GVG here. Oh, nice. You know a lot about the game. Absolutely amazing game. Hell yeah. And if you have any tips on particularly anything rituals related, anything good in terms of getting me set up on the right foot, feel free to chime in. Barb Signet's a bit meh. Soul Feast, don't love. And we've got Pain, Vengeful Weapon, Brutal Weapon. I feel like, yeah, if we give Brutal Weapon to an ally, like, I don't know, maybe any one of those, that would probably be good. Early game, just get as many spirits as possible. Okay, as many spirits as possible. So in that case, let's add Union in there. So 5, 5, and 15. Yeah, many spirits. Now, let's go hit up Togo. Where is he? I think we're basically just juicing channeling magic and spawning power with this. I don't know if I should continue these profession quests. I'm quite happy just to somewhat lock in Necro. Yeah, I'll take... Okay, so Feign Hardness for the next 3 seconds. Target foe attacks. I'll equip that one later. Animate Bone Fiend. Exploit nearest corpse. No, we tried that, and that was a bit meh. Vampiric Gaze. Steal up to that amount of health. I feel like that's going to be better than... Ah. Okay, so that's removed everything there. So these become more effective higher blood magic. So we've got a hex and a spell. I'm not sure. Restoration magic. Don't need more ranks there. You know what? Let's just hold off. Channeling magic, neutral skills, multiplying damage and energy are more effective. Can I remove 10 to 10 outposts? Maybe I can just bump spawning power? Divine, how's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. So let's go ahead outside Sunqua Vale. Can I go Necro second? Yeah, we have gone Necro second. That's alright. I presume it's something we can fix later. And everything else there is kind of fine. Okay, so we've got Pain, Bloodsong, Union. Okay, where are we off to here? Oh, way out that way. Okay. Yeah, just focus on pure writ skills, does more damage. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Attribute channeling magic. Attribute communing. Communing. Okay. Yeah, so I might bump up communing after. Yeah, I might shift it from... It's not there. I might shift it from... Or is it K? Yeah, I might shift it over to communing. Okay, cool. Let's up that level. Communing and channeling magic will just juice. I think you used Assassin as your secondary most of the time, but only to run fast and not for actual combat. That's not a bad shout, actually. IEG, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, make sure you go check out IEG, especially over on YouTube. Now, it's GW1 first time trying it. Really enjoying it so far. It's not the first time I've tried it. It's about the second, but I do not have a lot of time invested in it. So still very, very new to it, but having a good time. Oh, he's like level 20. Cool beans. Does our spirit follow us? No. Where is Togo? Oh, there he is. Valen, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Staying with factions instead of prophecies, very based. I do enjoy Cantha. It is the last campaign I started out on, the last time I tried Guild Wars 1. But I particularly want to try Ritualist. Go try it out. Can't really believe you put it off this long. I 100% recommend it. It's insanely cheap at the moment. And there's so much gameplay and value. Oh, is it actually first mission? Okay, nice. Okay, that's not too bad of a download. We did the first one. The first one was pretty bad.
Ah, Master Togo. I did not know you were here. The minister
It's
has been
quite
waiting
funny
for
voice
you.
acting.
Please.
Later on, you get a skill that teleports your spirits. Yeah, I've seen that, and I'm very much looking forward to getting it. Be Rich is one of your favourite character names you've used. Let's be ritualistic. That's a really good name.
What's going on?
It is madness! Guards have turned on each other! Something has gone terribly wrong! It is madness, I tell you! Madness!
Okay, to get better armor without spending crafting match, need these trophies. Matted Pincer, Copper, Crimson Skulls, Naga Hides, Forgotten Trinket Box, and Augmented Flesh. 3 of each. Okay, and I assume you trade that with, like, collectors or something?
Come. The minister needs our help. You must stay here. Do not
If you
let
having
anyone
mana
else
issues,
interrupt
Spirit
this
Siphon's a good
until we know
skill.
what
I'll
is
keep
going
that
on.
in mind, because yeah, definitely are struggling with
Not be
mana a
allowed to
bit.
threaten the entire monastery.
Master Togo. My son. He is in there.
I will look for him.
Please, Master Togo. Bring him back alive.
Enjoy Guardian in Guild Wars 2, but you miss Rituals and Monk from Guild Wars 1 to this day. It's a shame they didn't make it to Guild Wars 2. I wonder, I don't know if we'll ever get any more elite specs, but that would be very fun. What are you doing there, Addy? Had a good run around outside. Monk was so fun to play in groups. So yeah, I guess that's where the name Rank 55 Monks come from, didn't it? Okay, accept. Okay, now, okay, yes, okay. So, communing and channeling magic. Let's just buff these up so I know they're kinda equal. Yeah. Rituals would be for revs. Yeah, I guess that, conceptually sounds about right. Yeah, that seems fine. That's Bloodsong's level 5 minion, communing, pain. So it's now level 5 spirit. Okay, so those are now massively buffed. That's good. And let's see what else we have. Channeling magic. Boot strike. So we've got channeling magic and communion are buffed. Spirit boon strike. So we've got that one there. Yeah, honestly, let's just kind of bring all that together. Brutal weapons, give a target ally. Vampiric gaze, meh. Cool, I guess those are fine. Oh, enter mission. Okay, Master Togo must survive, and Jiho must survive. Can I swap that? Hang on. Okay. Oh, I can't. Can I reposition them at least? Ew, I could. Painful bond. Yeah, I kind of want to put that there. There we go. Doing naughty and playing while working, nothing at all wrong with that. I respect that. Okay, so we've got Spirit Boon Strike there. One, two, three. What does that skill? I want 4. Oh, they're all just gone. Okay. Spiked axe. I'm just picking up more loot, I guess. Is Togo still chilling out there? Oh no, they're back there. Okay, where do we need to head off to now? It's quite fun dialogue there. Some skills in Guild Wars 1 just very much better feeling compared to that Guild Wars 2. And okay. Make sure I don't just die here. What's that do? Can I target Spirit of Pain and give it that? I can't target spirits with that. Tazale? Okay. Of course, we'll skip over that. And one example will be Ray of Judgment from Monk. Okay. There we go. Things are starting to feel like they're coming together now, especially once we get all our minions up. Hang on. I might set this to nearest, actually. Control. Togo, don't run too far. He's probably going to die, isn't he? Targeting. I don't want that on next. Targeting foe. Next. Just remove that. I want to probably go... Yeah, there we go, nearest. In you go, Togo. Who am I actually targeting? Okay. I don't have a Shinjay key, don't I? Nope. Sparkler, what's that? I'll grab that. Oh, scimitar. It's good. These skills are starting to recharge much quicker as well, it seems, which is nice. Don't know if I'll bother picking up all the weapons at this point. Let me know if that's an incorrect statement. Recharge all your skills and temporarily increase health and energy. Cool beans. Easy peasy. Bow staff. That looks nice. Bow staff, dark tendril staff. Energy. Yeah, that seems good. I guess. Oh, where's Togo? Oh, good, they're here. Oh, that's an actual attacking, like a melee skill. Don't love that. Where are they going? We've got a nice bunch of mobs here. Looking forward to when we can actually move our spirits around. Hey, thank you so much, Dab, for the sub. Super appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Open a spell rift. Pineapple cider, I guess we'll pick that up. This is all going rather swimmingly, it's nice. Yeah, definitely pushing more points into communing and channeling magic has been a good shout. And Spirit Boon Strike is channeling magic as well. I wish it was easier to see which mob I actually had targeted. Oh, that's the fire imp, I presume, making that noise. Forgotten trinket box. That sounds useful. Where is Togo? What you doing, friend? Oh, there you are. I still didn't give Togo speed boost? I presume not, if this is taking as long as it is. Oh. Ouch. Back up. Okay, I'll just be a bit more mindful of that. Ooh. Got a wand. Okay, cool. We still got the healer. They're going to get them up at some point. Okay, cool. Oh, let's get out of that. That hurts. Yeah, we just stood in those AoEs there. I assume we'll get up at some point in the near future. But the healer's still alive. Are you winning? Getting there. Hey, like it was one so far. I really like it. Okay, we need to be very careful about that. It's a little bit of a learning curve because obviously new game, but I'm very much enjoying it. The voice acting is great. Earlier talking about how to make this game look better. Yeah, and I do appreciate that. We'll probably look at implementing some of those after stream. Okay, cool. Success. Get one with the game with the command LOD full. Excellent. I'll do that as well as the image one. Not joking, this game was incredible back in the day. Well above its time. You sank 9,000 hours over 7 years. Damn, nice. And welcome in, Smurfy. Appreciate you popping in, mate. The PvP was out of this world. Yeah, I wish I got the chance to, you know, partake in the PvP in Guild Wars 1. Heard amazing things about it. Video control panel set an isotropic filter into X16. Okay.
Oh, Master Togo.
Ah, I can see you are a very smart little boy. But tell me, what brings you tears?
It's good there's still a fight going on in the background.
I had a bad dream.
A bad dream? Tell me what sort of dream could cause such tears.
Wind blew the leaves,
Why to 90 FPS?
and the animals in the zoo all became scared. They were always very tame. But
Be right back.
then-
Reaper enjoys Around the World Rejoice. After years of languishing on the outskirts of PvE content, getting laughed at by classes with their 40k DPS benchmarks, watching in horror at every set of patch notes as your axe just received another 5% damage buff, ArenaNet has finally graced us with the buffs we've been crying out for years. Now, raid bosses will battle a class 11 years in the making. Power Reaper has awoken. And we're back.
I didn't
We loved alliance battles back in factions.
And your father?
He is guarding the gate. Mr. Togo, you do not think he will be angry like Minister Cho, do you?
No, little one. I do not think you will be angry at all. In fact,
Uncheck post-processing. I think I have that unchecked.
I will see that our little friend here makes it back to his father. Go find Aang the Ephemeral and tell him what we found here. He will be most interested.
Okay, so we got Aang now. Warning the Tengu. Let's go just chat to everyone who's got a little icon above them. It's also possible to enable EAX and even 7.1, but it's tricky to do. Okay, not sure what you're referring to with that, but good to know. Proof of Legend. Oh, nice. We actually do some of those in Guild Wars too. Give this the Ancient Anniversary Weaponsmith and Embark Beach for a reward. Can be traded or sold? Identified, unidentified. Blade. Should we be identifying these? Oh, super high quality sound. Okay. Ooh, 15 attribute points. Yes. 4K experience. That's a lot right there. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Let's push channeling magic higher. Identification kit. Anything else to identify here? Expert salvage kit, let's grab that. That sounds useful, and I can't use it on those, can I? Oh, I can actually. Okay. Can be search craft, but you want to try. Should I be... Our factions gain the most of upgrades. Good to know. Welcome in, Joel. How's it going? I feel like that's a bad thing. Oh, it's expert salvage kit. Okay, that was very expensive. Okay, I should not have done that. Oh well. You know what? Lock it in. Sword pommel. Hmm. More iron ingots. And we can identify that, I guess. Oh, nice. Improved sale value. Oh, yeah. Air staff. Yeah, sell that. That's actually worth a bit. Okay, when you have 120 FPS, you begin to teleport often. I did notice that. That's why, yeah, we did lower our FPS. Did lock our FPS a bit. What's that? A 240 FPS, all animation disabled. Damn. Okay, that seems fine. Victory tokens. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with them. Oh, unclaimed weapons. Okay. Ooh. I'll just go accept all. Bone staff. Half the casting time. You know, I might even just salvage. You know, probably getting some craft material seems like a good idea. Yeah, that works. Let's see if we can buy some more armor. So how many bolts of cloth? We got 10 leather squares. What set... what armor does this one use? Restoration magic. Or Shinjei Enji recovery. So that is bolts of cloth. What's this one have? Ah, that's 10 leather squares. So we can actually buy quite a few things here. Okay, cool. Rex, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Guild Wars 1 is going very, very well. Yeah, I feel like channeling magic. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, I'm going to get 30 armor there. That's going to be good. What's the Ramiant? Okay, so that's there. Taitung shoes. Armor energy recovery. Yeah, let's get some of that. Cool. And can we salvage? I probably shouldn't have bought the... Let's just get rid of that. Okay, so that's going to be a nice little upgrade there. So can we just deposit everything else here? Deposit funds. So material storage. Ah, cool. We can just drag and drop. I wonder if there's an easier way. Okay, lost treasure. Let's go do that one. That's a lot of experience and a lot of attribute points. I feel like we're probably going to be under level for this, but hey, we've got a few upgrades under our belt now. Lost treasure. Plus installed, you can finish some story. Hell yeah, Rex, you definitely should. Vagabond, you 100% recommend diving into some Guild Wars 1. It is very, very fun. Get maybe the rest of the Hall stuff. It would be absolutely amazing to get all the Hall of Monument stuff. I suspect that's going to take a really long period of time. In you go, henchman. Okay, I might even turn on V-Sync, actually. Yeah. Gotta get that Gwen. Getting 50/50 plus gold is possible within a month. Okay, I have like briefly looked into guides for it, but haven't like learned enough to fully, you know, consider it yet. But that would be very fun to actually, you know, fully unlock everything in Guild Wars 2, especially all the ranger pets, actually. But you have to turn that into a full-time job. Okay, so the maximum we can do is like 15 hours a week during the time that we stream. Definitely shouldn't stand here. Oh, hang on. For 7 days a week. Okay, so not necessarily a realistic thing. And thank you, Sukio, for the follow. Yeah, just keep buffing up as many spirits as we possibly can. Can we just head out this way, maybe? But overall, I'm liking Ritualist so far. I'm keen to see what happens once we can fully, upgrade everything. Where are we off to? Oh, cool. It's actually telling us we're making some little mistakes there. That's good. So we don't need to remind our characters to attack. And here you go. Yeah, I think last time I played through, yeah, I started off in factions, then yeah, I did the same. I went over to Nightfall so I could actually get some heroes pumping. I think I definitely would like to play this, a decent amount. What's the cast on that? It's got 2-second cast time. Chunling Rod. Damage. In any way good? Meh. Oof, on Trinket Box to pick up some more of them. And yeah, we'll definitely look into those, graphic upgrades down the track. Definitely not the smartest spot for us to stand. Shielder. No, I'm not really going to use that. I can always salvage it, I guess. Yeah, the aggro range is pretty damn high. I've got Honeycomb. Morale boost. Okay. Let's go pick that up. We'll take that. I did see some Google results for GW Toolbox as well, so definitely something I'll look into. People like Nexus for Guild Wars 1. Excellent, that would be good, because I was contemplating, what kind of, buffs could we get, not buffs, or add-ons and stuff like that. Oh wow, we pulled a whole bunch here. Ceremonial Cauldron, what's that? Let's go pick that up. And what is that? Where would that go? Okay, I think it's a shield or something. Or a focus, or... yeah, no idea. That's an offhand, okay. I'll just back away there, not living our best life. And that's just straight damage. Oh, so our spirits actually gain health. Okay. Definitely want to assign that button to something because that seems super useful. Conjuring staff. Ooh. Oh, that actually looks nice. Conjuring staff. Hearts recharge at spells. NG +6 and fire damage requires that much spawning power. Yes, let's do that. That looks good. Oh, that's just I. There we go. Can we summon our imp again? We can. So we've got to find the treasure, which should be through here. And where is the NPC? Is he just vibing back here? I've really not been paying attention. Where is he? He's like way back. Let's not stand right in that. Okay, now let's go find the NPC. Yeah, where actually are they? Is there a way to force NPCs to come find you? I feel like maybe he's over here. Maybe. Okay, I have no idea where he is. Just retracing my steps at this point. Yep, let's just keep heading back and maybe we'll find him. Yeah, the green arrows point to my destination, but I went there and nothing happened. And I think it's because the NPC might need to be there. I could be mistaken, but I feel like that's what it's indicating, or what I would assume. Alright, we can try again. Because yeah, the NPC here is sort of just waddled off somewhere. Was the NPC following or was he taking his own way? That is a very good question. And I don't know. Minister's guard? No, it's not him. It's that guy. No. Yeah, I have no memory of the last place where I saw it. I feel like maybe it was over this way. Like, it was definitely in the early area. That's right, it'll just be in the last place we look. Means we get to explore more of the environment, so let's chalk it up to that. Yeah. What is the summary? GW1 can't find Raytan. You gotta follow him and defend him. So he's somewhere. Okay, so he is on a wandering route. Ah, okay. And if I bring this up. Yeah, I've got a little map up this way. So I feel like, yeah, he's going around here. Yeah, if we keep heading through here, I think this will get us back on his path. He's almost at the start of your route, that little building on the left of your map. Okay. I guess that's just a simple sort of like old game design. I would like if it actually, you know, properly indicated where he was. Yeah, that makes sense because I haven't been in here yet. Oh, you had the same issue today? Good to know. Well, thank you for your help. There he is. Yep, you're spot on. Well, we've cleared most of the area for you, so it should be a fairly clean run. How's Guild Wars 1 coming along? Oh, it's coming along well. It's got some just old design. Like, this is basically an escort mission, but the NPC just sort of got stuck here. Yep, you good? Are you actually going to do the thing? There he goes. Okay, yeah, we had to be near him to prompt a dialogue, and then he'll keep running. Instead of, you know, him just actually running of his own accord. So that's a bit... not so much weird. I'm just going to call it old. Can we place like a target on him so we can actually see him? That's right, it should be a fairly clean run the rest of the way at least. Oh, nope, he's decided that he's going to go pick a fight. But it's going to be a very sort of profitable quest. 15 attribute points and 4k experience is pretty damn good. Yep, he's definitely taking a bit of a meandering route. Jep, how's it going? It's going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're playing through some Guild Wars 1. Created a rich, this entirely fresh account. We're playing through factions right now. And yeah, I was trying to blast out this mission now for all the experience and attribute points. Victory token. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with those later. The wiki will be very useful. So yeah, we've got a few monastery credits as well. And victory tokens that we should use for something. We cleared most of the areas, so now that we've finally found the NPC. Oh, Guild Wars 1's very different to 2. It 100% is. But also, it's a very sort of fun, relaxing, almost an old school RPG, I find. So it's entirely enjoyable to play, which for a game that came out in 2005, I rate that really well. And I'm sad I didn't get a chance to play it when it originally came out, but yeah, back when it came out, you know, I was living on a farm and we didn't really have good internet in any real way. It was 500 megabyte a month satellite internet, and it was utterly atrocious. So honestly, just playing any sort of online game with that was just, no. We were all playing WoW back then. Never got a chance to play WoW as well. And now that just seems like such a huge commitment, let alone the sub fee as well. It's one of the reasons I love Guild Wars 2 so much. Oh, graphics update or model would be very, very nice. Can I just like... Oh, cool. We'll actually follow him. Nice. Oh, good. And Dupla, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, good. We can just follow him. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, this is what I rate point and click for. Oh, that's so much better. Virus, thank you for the follow. I wish this was the thing in Guild Wars 2. Just send your character to auto-follow whoever you're escorting. Oh, it's not so much auto-follow, it's we were trying to talk to the character. Can we click on them? Oh, we double-click on them. Yeah. So where is NPC now? Here we go. Spend attribute points. Okay, we've got a lot now. What do we get from spawning power? Okay, so for each rank of spawning power, creatures you create or animate have 4% more health, and weapon spells you cast last 4% longer. Some ritual skills become more effective. Yeah, when the escort NPC moves the same speed as the player, oh, it's good. It was a nice little workaround. I was happy with that. I feel like let's boost channeling magic quite a bit. And then maybe just bump up communing a bit. Yeah, that will be fine. Anything else good to work with there? Level 8 spirit. Okay, so that'll be pretty hype. So we're done on that. Okay, so what quest do we want to do now? Warning the Tengu. You're just eating your foot, Addy. Just eating it like a drumstick. Okay, let's see what these victory tokens are for. Guild Wars 1 victory token. Redeem for a variety of items. Okay, so let's go monastery credit. So various times at Shinjai Monastery. There's ale. No, when 24 hours are gone from creation? I don't know. Let's see. It will probably be tomorrow. It's a bit hard for me to tell because it says over the past 0 days. Yeah, /age. It's 3 hours, 17 minutes over the past 0 days. So it's very fresh. It might have... the account creation determined from when you create the first character, which we did at the very start of the stream, or when you create the account? Because I feel like create the account would have been done yesterday. But the first character was made today. Okay, so for collecting 5 monastery credits. Character thing. Okay, yeah, so that will be sometime tomorrow, during tomorrow's stream. Which also might be playing some more Guild Wars 1 tomorrow's stream as well. That looks pretty good. Collecting 5 monastery credits. So if we get to Saitung Harbour, we can do something with them. I'll click the heroes. And sufferings, yeah, in some point in the future, like very near future, we are planning to do Sarah CM on EU with the group. So yeah, if anyone particularly on EU is interested in joining for that, feel free to let me know in Discord, because yeah, we're still sort of getting a gauge on numbers and who's around for that. Join me outside. Okay, let's see. As in, do I head out here? So where would you like me to go, Baron? Leave party. Leave. Accept your invite. Here we go. Accept. Cool. Hey, Glorian, thank you for the standing desk. That's why I asked you're interested. Okay, excellent. In that case, just like maybe just type a quick message in the general channel of Discord, then I can sort of add you to the group that will be interested, or that will be used to sort of arrange that. But that sounds great. Miniature whip tail devour. Yeah, I can't pick that up, unfortunately. No, yeah, it's give me the thing 24 hours within your character creation. So yeah, we can't do anything with that. But thank you for the offer, though. I really appreciate that. Okay, so what do we need here? It's tomorrow then. Yeah, that sounds great. Let me just go get some more. Okay, let's maybe just run this way then. I'm going to use new roll for Ceres. We'll be using cheeky sausages. I feel like we'll probably use the cheeky sausages one. Because yeah, the channel's already there. And yeah, given that we use that group for Harvest Temple Challenge, I think it makes sense to mostly just use that. That can sort of be the EU doing hard content group. Cinemetric, thank you, Sufferance. I'll make sure to add you through to the group after this stream. And if for some reason I forget, then yeah, feel free to remind me. Curved bow. But that sounds great. Thank you, Sufferance. And also, like, we could set up a new role for it as well. I think it's out this way. And that's all right. Baron, if you want to head off, that's like all good. I just figured that you may want to like join along. But yeah, if you want to head and do something else, I can always jump back and go grab some heroes. And PK's waiting for Sam wants to join Viserys. Yes, do it. Okay, so loot gets reserved for another player. I'm liking all these ritualist spirits. Victory token. Yeah, you got a part of the group. Yeah, you got to come along now. It's interesting that you thought this was optional. Okay, we're already like level 10, so halfway to max level. Destroy the afflicted creature. You're waiting for Sparse to carry you through every endgame encounter in Guild Wars 1 and just sit there sipping coffee. That's just this afflicted creature. You know, about to just straight up die. Ouch. I don't think we really can't do anything here, can I? I don't think we can. Did slash bonus inventory is full? Ouch. Never res. Okay, so I guess I'm going to have to travel then. Okay, that's all right. Thank you, Baron. I appreciate that. Thank you for your help there. Yes, sorry, I have to leave so I can actually res. I appreciate that. Okay, Spirit Henchman was good. Does FF work in map zones? No idea. Healer's good. I don't know, let's get a Guardian one. And I definitely am really enjoying Guild Wars 1. It is super fun. I'm looking forward to learning more about it and eventually getting to endgame as well. Okay, so just got a bit of a waddle now. Oh, in Guild Wars 1, it's called Resign. Okay. Ooh, it's raining. Nice. It hasn't rained here properly in so long. That's legitimately one of the more exciting things that happens nowadays. And let me know if the stream looks like stuttery for anyone, because yeah, the actual... It seems on Twitch to be smooth, but in my actual OBS preview window it seems to be jittery, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Fissure of Woe Underworld was so much fun. And welcome in, I'm independent. Oh, thank you very much, Baron. I really appreciate that. Stream was so good. I'm really glad to hear that. But yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, tomorrow we should have 24 hours pass. I think, yeah, tomorrow we'll stream some more Guild Wars 1 as well, because this has been a very good time. And thank you, Jess. I'm glad that stream was good, because yeah, the actual OBS previews looking a little bit janky, but whenever I look over at the Twitch replay, it looks pretty good. And thank you to Smallest Moon for the follow. Appreciate you. Is this target an AoE? Oh, I can do that as well. It's giving me vibes of just a very slow-paced PoE, which is not a bad thing in any way. It's very... It feels nostalgic. Even for me, as someone who hasn't really played that much Guild Wars 1, especially... I didn't play Guild Wars 1 at launch, I only played it probably about 2 or so years ago. But it takes me back to a simpler time for gaming. Welcome in, Smalls. You played Guild Wars 1 when it first came out. You're super happy to see it being streamed, and I'm super happy to be streaming it. I'm glad that so many more people are streaming Guild Wars 1 now for the 20th anniversary. Okay. Threat grows. Where do we need to go out here? So I guess we can just dash here. It's overrated. Only pain fuels our endeavors. And cool, we still got everyone vibing out there. Having a big map there is super useful. Gossek, welcome in. I feel like we should have done more of the early quests. We might have been a higher level. Collector. See, I don't know if we can get anything. So what are those? I need 3 more Crimson Skull coins. Okay, so we need to deal with Crimson Skull. If we can get 3 of them, we get a nice head upgrade. So I don't know, we'll keep an eye out for them, I guess. Mind you, level 10's already halfway done. I know, yeah. Like, it has not taken particularly long. Destroy the sickened guards. They're vibing out over here. Target the scribe out there, hit it with a 6. Target the guard there, hit it with a 5. What's that one do, actually? Okay, they take 15 damage whenever they're hit by a spirit. Tavis, thank you for the follow. Okay, winner winner, chicken dinner. Oh, we got another quest over there. So let's go talk to Friendo here. Go meet with Togo, journey to the master. Let's go talk to, can we? Oh, yes, we can just click. Oh, it's good. I like that. I do like that system. Oh, monastery credit. Follow my footsteps. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Did I ever play through Prophecies? No, I haven't. Never played through Prophecies. I've only done like a bit of factions, really.
Woot.
Astro, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that, mate. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Let's control travel to Shinjane Monastery. Get a Kappa trap. Control. Okay, that's just a nice bit of loot. Oh, good white mantle lord. Yes, I love the white mantle. So I assume we can go back and just can we play through it on this character? Or do we have to create a character in that campaign? Can good. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. If I can just see the thing for Farmer Zinhao, now I can just click on it. Oh, yes. Oh, there we go. Only way to experience pre-Syrian Askel on those with a new character in Prophecies. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. So we've only got one character here, so 100% we'll probably make one in each campaign, at least. Yeah, just not pre-Syrian. Excellent. Oh, where is he? Here we go. Yeah, we're learning. We are indeed capable of it. I love how quick the loading times are. And Pre-Syrian's got its own community. I see a lot of players there. I have heard about, yeah, Pre-Syrian having its own sort of dedicated community. Never experienced it, but I am sort of tangentially aware of it. Also, birthday gifts in Guild Wars 1 are worth way more than in Guild Wars 2. I'll need to check. Let me check. I do have some. Well, I might have some. Let me just take a look. Okay. Right, so this is our other account. So yeah, we've got this sort of the character we played, our assassin slash necromancer. I don't know why I went necro on that. We've got monk mesmer level 13 for... When did I make that? I do not know. And we've got a PvP only character here. So I know, let's check here. Okay. So how do I get them? Ah, here we go. Birthday present. Okay, happy 4th birthday. Need Rich Brute. Happy 5th birthday. Why do I have a 6th birthday? I did not play this 6 years ago. Okay, what do we get from that? You got a mini here. Mini Dredge Brute. Okay. And yeah, okay, get on a mission with a healer NPC. Only died 3 times in a row in front of the goal. Oh no. So sorry to hear that. Imperial commendations. Why do I have so much of that? Don't know. Hang on. 12. Oh, cool characters. Let's just see what's on this other character. I remember playing the assassin. I have no recollection whatsoever of playing this monk. Okay, that's taking a little bit. Yeah, that's good to know, because, yeah, I don't think Necromancer was probably the right choice for us. And 100% will actually make it download the entire game. That's right, we'll just use the loading times as just a moment to reflect on our existence. Such mindfulness. Yeah, unlocks like skills are per character though. Yeah, I think I remember that. You can delete bonus items and just do bonus some other time. That way we're in full inventory. That's good. Okay. Second birthday, first birthday. Miniature jade armor. Okay. You have 36% weakening now. Ouch. Okay, that character's actually got like a bit of gold on it. Okay, nice. Let's head back to our other... Yeah. F12. Oh, you want to trade with us? Okay, hang on. So I've been offered... I don't know, what would you like? Give some. So if you give us this stuff, hang on, if I just pop that, I don't know, 1. Submit offer. Oh, there we go. That's fine. You can have some of that. Thank you very much for that. And so where do those go? submit offer. Can I like send these over to... I don't have space for them. Thank you very much for that. Any non-elite ritual skill. So can I transfer this to another account? Thank you very much for that. Carefully. It's 10 items. Accept. Thank you. Let's change this. Okay, where are you? Oh, accept. There we go. Okay, there we go. Cool. I see you now. Multi-box, yes, at least yourself. Okay. You can just log in on both accounts at the same time, trade between them. Okay, damn. Excellent. Thank you. So if I go here and I just deposit funds. I know, yeah, just click the chest. If we go, I know, just put 82 platinum there. Other accounts new and can't trade yet. Okay, so is that just the 24-hour shenanigans that we have to deal with? Candy corn. As we attributes I want for 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll pop these in here. Deposit all my platinum. You need to get Guild Wars 1 running on Linux again. Yes, you should. Just deposit this in my crafting mats. Thank you so much for that, Baron. I really appreciate that, mate. You'd like to trade with me? Okay. Oh, submit offer. See Dragon Sword. Nice. Birthday cupcakes. 100 maximum health. Damn. Thank you very, very much. I super appreciate that. And max deposit. Oh, I like it's got the maximum button. Thank you. An absolute pleasure, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, that will be super good. So yeah, we'll figure out how to multi-box as well. That should get you well started. I super appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow that's going to get us off on a really good start. So thank you. Mention, can we preview that? Okay, yeah, let's go stockpile everything in here. Yeah, thank you so much, mate. I want to go to the Jade Armor. Yeah, just deposit it all. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Looking forward to playing around with some more Ritualists. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a quick break. Stretch our legs, going to come back on our fresh account and keep pushing along on our Ritualist journey. So sit tight. And thank you once again, Baron. You're a champion. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the red mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes, and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like... Right, we are back, and independent guys, can someone help you PC or CC? Not sure what it's referring to here, but if anyone does know, feel free to help them out if you need. Love the Guild Wars soundtrack, it's so good. Okay, so talk to Minister Togo. Let's go get our party going, and yeah, tomorrow we'll figure out how to multi-box and do all that jazz and send stuff over. Thank you so much, Baron. Oh, monastery credit, yeah, we'll do that. Can we buy more skills? There's more stuff here, okay. Deathly Swarm, Boon of Creation. Nothing else super useful there. Oh, thank you. Hang on, let me grab that. Oh, Spirit Spam, hang on. Also in your chest now, got rituals books you unlock the build with. Excellent, thank you. Yeah, I'll send those over from... I'll save this in a notepad document. Yeah, I'll jump over and save that in a notepad document. Where is it? Come on. And then tomorrow, once we can trade, I'll send that over to this account. And thank you so much for that. Super appreciate that. We can't really buy anything else good there. That was on a different account. That wasn't on this account. This account is a completely fresh one. Oh, the multi-box tool you can set up to do Guild Wars 1 and 2 clients. Okay. Hang on, let me... Settings. Ah, Guild Wars 1. Okay, yeah. Cool, I'll do that tomorrow. Excellent. Oh, that's all good, Baron. No issues at all. Like, I can easily set up the multi-box and send it over, so I appreciate that. Thank you. No, you're an absolute legend. So yeah, if I go over here now... Yeah, so that's all tied to the other account. How long have you been trying this? Just today. Doing weekly late in Guild Wars 2 and LDOA and GW1 at the same time. Nice. Okay, let's go find my... Why is that teleporting? What you doing? Okay, it's out this way. Cool. Decided to step into factions. It's more so due to interest in Ritualist. More so due to interest in Ritualist. Get the healer one. The Guardian was pretty hype. And Spirit was good. Had a good time with that. So credit. Should we just do that? A Hydro Lagoon. No, let's do this one. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Which is very unique. It definitely seems it. I'm enjoying it so far. Cool, not too much to download, which is nice. And I don't really need to see my inventory anymore. There's some very creative builds in your opinion. I'm very excited to try, lots of different builds for GW1. I'm able to ask of you. Cool. Ah, so we're going to travel to Saitung Harbour. Guild Wars 1 tomorrow as well? Yeah, I think Guild Wars 1 tomorrow as well. Especially for the next while there is the... Let's see who's going to follow. While there is the 20th anniversary shenanigans going on. Take a water gem. But yeah, I think some more Guild Wars 1 tomorrow. I'm having a really good time with it. Yeah, I can't wait till I can actually start teleporting my spirits. It's feeling a bit sad leaving them back there. Oh, sugary blue drink. Ooh. I'm going to use that while we're in town. Oof. So we only get experience if they're a suitably high level. Level the costumes are at 9% off for $2-3. Damn, that is good. Oh, it's such a different game, and I feel like everyone who's played Guild Wars 2 for a bit is at least going to be, tangentially aware of all the lore and stuff that Guild Wars 1 brings. So I think there's naturally just going to be, a big inclination towards, being very, I'm going to say like generous towards Guild Wars 1, but I think people just sort of naturally going to like this, and they got a bit of respect in terms of like all the lore and the impact that's had. And honestly, Guild Wars 1, I've said this many times because I've played it a bit beforehand. It's not my necessarily first rodeo in it. I'm still quite new to it. And thank you, Matt, for the follow. Have a few mercenary slots, good too. We'll keep that in mind. It's some of investment in the universe. That's it, yeah. But yeah, it's still really fun and it's really satisfying because it is that old school kind of game that we don't really get anymore. And always finds as well, especially with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is an old game, compared to modern standards, but it still looks really nice because the art direction's on point. It feels incredible to play because the overall combat and controls of the game just feel phenomenal. And this game, I feel, just brings a lot of sort of old school RPG charm to it. So what are the main benefits of like mercenary slots? Because I did see them advertised on the login screen. Yeah, it has that old school Jake, like it's hard to describe. Yeah, like even just the lack of the jump, the run animations that almost sort of like bounce as your character runs, the graphic style, the very sort of rough voice acting as well. It just gives you that 2000s charm. Oh, GW1 general difficulty is high. Yeah, it's a bit more challenging. Not even a bit more, it's a lot more challenging. Like early game in Guild Wars 2 is really like nothing. I'll let you make your characters into heroes. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. So I think there was someone here. Victory token. Or was it monastery credits? So monastery quartermaster. Now we'll hold on to those. Yep, that's fine. There's a limited amount of heroes you can get normally, so you can't get a full team for ritualist heroes, for example. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 will punish you for missteps. Yeah, it's that old school sort of game design that will actively sort of punish the player. Okay, so where is the monastery trader? I feel like I've got some stuff. Where would they go? Can I buy anything from here? Ah, splinter weapon. Okay, I feel like we're getting... These look interesting. Target ally, I don't really care about that. Chillblains, okay. What should I be looking at getting? Spawning power. Every binding ritual you have. Boon of creation. Target allied spirit is destroyed. All nearby enemies are struck. Target ally is healed. Soothing memories. That's all restoration. I feel like, should I just be getting all of these? Communing. Boon of creation. I do enjoy the armor designs as well. Hang on, is it H? No. Okay. Yeah. I keep in mind the cost of skills goes up, so it could make things more costly in the future. Excellent. Well, good to know. Okay, whenever you create a creature, that sounds good. So I should probably pick and choose in the beginning. That's all splinter weapon. Did I imagine splinter weapon? Splinter weapon, okay. 20 seconds. Target ally has splinter weapon. Target allies next attacks deal 32 damage up to 4 bows. You get lost skills from quests at the beginning. Good to know. I want to use that skill for summoning all your spirits. Great. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be pretty good, because not really using Vengeful Weapon. Yeah, Splinter Weapon's a great support skill. That looks pretty good. Hang on, okay. Yeah, that kind of works. Melee players will love you. Cool, I'll target my Guardian with that, then that would be pretty sweet. Ah! I think you build as a blue button in the top left. You can save, load, export builds from that. Oh, nice. Oh, save to template. Cool. That's nice. Yeah, we'll hold off on dealing with any of that for now. Okay, Splinter Weapon, so I'll use Boon of Creation. It's all free. That is great. Let's go looking for trouble. Where do we need to head off for that? Gyre Bluffs. Oh, no, that was what I was looking for as well, was the... Monastery Quartermaster. That's what I wanted. Okay. Channeling Staff. Loves the casting time, channeling magic skills. You got that. I've got quite a lot of channeling magic. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Exchange. That looks nice. Where's it going? Channeling Staff. Yeah, that seems like a good thing. And thank you for the lurk, Debaris. I appreciate you. That's really, really cool, having a whole library of builds. That's pretty sweet. Expert Salvage Kit, and I'll just use that. Yeah, that's fine. I should probably upgrade the storage at some point. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, I should have actually done that. Actually, trained all of them. I started doing the quest, but then I just sort of moved on because I got a little bit impatient. So just another way where I've made a problem for future Josh. Something I'm very, very good at. So how many of those did we use? Okay, so we exchanged some of them. Nope, there we go. Oh, and is that, like the GW2, oh, not the GW PVX site? Okay, where are we off to? Got a collector out there, won't worry about that for now. Yeah, I remember this area. Oh, the PVX wiki, cool. Okay, so we've got to do 8 before we start blasting everything. This one's not living its best life. Hang on, if I can get a 6 off there. I can target the Guardian, give it 7. I didn't add henchmen, we can add 2 more. Oh, can I add 2 more now? Okay. Oh, the amount depends on the outpost. Okay. Good to know. Okay, we've got the spirit in there. Let's get the deadly one. I know the shock one. Cool. We'll make sure we have that maxed out as much as we can. There we go, small army. Oh, and also... Nice. How long does that last for? For 18 seconds. Try 6 there. I don't love this. Run. Okay, good. We're somewhat alive. Nord, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. So good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. But make sure you go and check out Nordenheim over on Twitch. What is up? How's it going, Guild Wars 1? We're having a very good time. It's not the first time I've jumped into Guild Wars 1. I've played it a little bit over the years. But we're still very much new to it. But we're having a very good time. We're playing some Ritualists right now. This is a completely fresh account as well. We hung out in Ape Junk stream yesterday and we won a free code for a Guild Wars 1 account. So yeah, we're on a completely fresh account. It's your first proper MMO, such nostalgia, and it's still amazing how much it holds up as well. It's still really, really fun. Okay, let's keep wandering this way. That took a bit. First online game back in 2005. Well, for me, like, my first really online game was Guild Wars 2, because yeah, growing up in the country, we had absolutely awful internet. So yeah, by the time I actually moved to the city for university, that was when I could really start enjoying online games. Just love playing Alien Ranger, Magic Wood Repairs. That sounds so fun. And yeah, I'm looking forward to testing out some more secondary, professions with rituals here. Yep. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. And drop a 7 on that. Oop. Make sure we don't just immediately die there. Space, how's it going? It's great to see you. Victory token. Yeah, let's go pick up some more of those. I don't know, feathers, gold coins, pretty sweet. Cool, we got friends over here. Excellent. Babe, we're already level 11. We just made this character tonight. And there's so much on sale as well. It's insanely cheap. Like, 100% recommend picking it up. It's a great sort of old school game to, have in your rotation. Were they going to follow us? No? Maybe? I might just stay near them. Just because I think they might have a bit of a penchant for getting lost. Like what happened on our other mission where we had to backtrack back through the entire thing. You got so many stuff. Nice. Everything you didn't have as a kid in the game you now own it. That's really cool. It's a boon of creation. Another forgotten trinket box. I guess I can like hold onto those and sell them. Okay, we just have to destroy the plague creatures. Okay, so let's target the deadly henchman there. And maybe the guardian as well. And Astro, will Guild Wars 1 work off one's already existing arena account? I believe so. And yeah, it is like different enough from Guild Wars 2, so it's not like you're just playing the same game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I just use like the same like account email that I have for my regular Guild Wars 2 account. Okay, return to Zoe. Okay. Kaiju Lagoon. So we just head out this way, maybe? Do I go here? Or over... Do I walk there? I might just walk there. Yeah, don't mix your Steam and ArenaNet accounts. Just go by that logic and you'll probably be okay. If you buy from Steam, you get a key, which you have to add to your Arena account. Alright, pretty much like Guild Wars 2. Good to know. Don't you also unlock skins in Guild Wars 2 through playing the original Guild Wars? Yes, through doing your Hall of Monuments achievements. I still have to look into what's actually involved there. It's a lot of work to get it all. And you can also get the title God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals as well. I've got a quest up here. It's very cheap at the moment. Oh, it's insanely cheap at the moment. 100%. Standard death with honor. A group of enemies, so you can grant strong death with honor. So where's that one to go? Okay, so just over this way. Your Hall of Monuments will add skins, pets, and titles to Guild Wars 2. Yes. And by the way, I was just wondering, do you and Connor Carbonara both like to go by Connor, or do they go by another name? Connor's fine for both. Not doing anything there. But yeah, thank you for asking. Or Josh and Jess, yeah. Or Josh and Jess, yeah. But yeah, we'll both respond to Connor. And cool, let's head out this way. So I think it's this group of mobs. Cool. That's all good. If all else fails, Connor is totally fine. Is there an easy way? Oh, there's probably a thing where I can target like certain allies or something. Okay. Oh, quest fail. We have to travel near our outpost or area. Return and try again. Because, yeah, he didn't die. Yeah, click on your name. Yeah, I was wondering if there's like an easier way than that, because I never liked that particular system. So I have to let him actually die? Yeah, things set up keybinds for that. Yes. And let's head back to here. Then I guess we'll just go back out this way and see if we can find him again. And see if we can let him actually die. Yeah, his deadly desires. Yeah, we were too good. We didn't give him the death that he needed. What's this do? This menu button. Ah, that's good to know. Okay, so we're going to go find our friend again. So we've got to sort of send him there and let him die, I guess? A boon of... Did I not do it? Okay, so Guardian, you get that skill. Then Deadly Assassin, you get the buff skill as well. Should probably deal with that one that's right in front of us. And catch you later, Astro. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for the sub, mate. Okay, so we've got a little bit here left to do. And yeah, the PVX wiki. This one, okay. Let's try this again. Let's try and actually have this character die. We've got to waddle over this way. And nor do you always play zoomed in for a close-up view of your character. I can definitely see the value in that. Because, yeah, like, obviously at this level, there's just no detail there. Whereas, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, the animations are honestly quite underrated. They are nice to see. Find a group of enemies that he can die at. Can we just let him? First time Guild Wars 1? Not my first time. But I'm still very, very new to it. Hang on. Yord, are you gonna do a thing? No? That was a bit of a spicy spot for us to be in. This game was your life when you were a kid. I'm sad I never got a chance to play it during its real heyday. Because yeah, back in the day, this would just be an exceptional. Try to point half the map, yeah, casually. We've got a big enough set of friends here. We should be should be famous last words. It always will be. Once our healer figures out what they're doing. Okay, no, this is a bit of a problem now. Needs something to kill Yord. Okay, back we go. Oh, where is yours? Keep heading back. I think he's over here. Oh, there we go. Quest failed? What do you mean quest failed? You know what? I'm gonna get it. Hey, let's what was it? F10. Quest Death with Honor. Okay. Okay. Let's run away and wait a few minutes. Okay. Oh, I just got a purple weapon. Nice. Ooh. Yes. Let's do Death with Honor again. He died to the wrong group. I know. He tried to... he needs to die to a specific group. That's right. I'm nothing if not stubborn. Oh, movement speed. Yes. Should have really grabbed Assassin so I could have that extra movement speed. Can we rather not run through all those again? Probably gonna have to though. Hey Boruto, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor Konkane. You can also go check out our YouTube channels there where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up, everyone? Make sure you go check out Boruto over on Twitch. I'm a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. What is up, mate? Today we are trying out some Guild Wars 1 and we are having a fantastic time with it. What'd you get up to on your stream, mate? Tell us all about it. Oh, you also Guild Wars 1. Hell yeah. And how are you enjoying it so far? Is it like your first time in Guild Wars 1 or have you played it a lot in the past? But yeah, with nothing not determined, we're gonna get this quest. Oh, first time. Nice. What campaign, what class did you pick? You reach level 8 and you play for 6 hours a day. Not bad, not bad. Prophecy, nice. Yeah, I've heard Prophecy is a bit like slower. Let's go talk to him now. Whereas I'm doing factions at the moment, which is a lot more on the far side. And Ranger Necro, nice. Yeah, at the moment I'm a Ritualist Necro. But yeah, we're having a great time with it. Okay, let's go Guardian, target him with the 7. Be doing this with other people from Twitch, not by yourself. Nice. But yeah, who else were you playing with? Staff. I don't really care too much about picking that up. Okay. Got our friend here. If he can just die to the correct mobs, we'll make sure we just let him do his thing. Okay, got a whole bunch of mobs here. Let's try not to die here. Oh, the people from Discord? Nice. That sounds like a brilliant time. Also, I've loved diving back into Guild Wars 1. Oh, 20th Anniversary Discord. Sweet. Yeah, I do need to check out 20th Anniversary Discord. It's such a fun time to be diving back into Guild Wars 1. It's good. I feel like our skills are recharging a bit quicker, or at least it feels like it. Oop. Okay, ouch. Okay, we're back in business. Let's just go stand at everyone else. It's a Guardian, take 7. Oh no, don't let me die here. Yep, just pulling off the map. Stoked for first elite skill. I'm very excited for it. Oh, we're back up. Nope. Hang on, need a spot to stand that's not completely insane. There we go. This class turned to Engineer Guild Wars 2. They're so different, it's fun. It is really fun. And we also... Yes. Let's get the fire imp out. Okay, there we go. It's a bit rough, but we got there, and I just pick up everything. Cool, they're going to start reviving him. Let's just take a beat there. What's that? For 10 minutes, you're unable to use your summoning zones. Okay, yeah. Cool, everyone's back alive. Good. I have to get used to the aggro range. Salvage item, nice. Let's pick that up. And it's so good they have actually kept Guild Wars 1 alive. I hope that's like, next to nothing for them to keep active, which is good. Especially in a world where so many online games do just get shut down. Absolutely, you're allowed to give tips, 100%. So just when I click on them, that will do it. So I don't need to actually press spacebar. That's just sheer force of habit. I'm so used to just like mashing skills in Guild Wars 2. Okay, so there's the mobs. Go on, you head over there. Then we just have to let him... What are you doing? Oh, go on, off you go. There he goes. Good, 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 good. No! Hang on. Friends. Come over here. No, that was yellow snow. Good one, I guess. Okay. Take yours club. That's done. Now, there is a way to ping targets, especially useful to ping healers so your henchmen are attacking and killing them first. That will be good. Is there like some extra keybind I need to set up to do that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Control Shift plus click. Haven't messed with keybinds. That one should still be default. Oh, control space. Oh, nice. It's raining. Oddly exciting. It's barely rained for 6 months. So if we can target the healers, that will be good. I find it's a very relaxing game. Troll. Action. Oh, not that way. Action follow. Command party. I feel like that could be pretty good if I could assign that to, I don't know, 11. Ah! Yeah, so if I went there. Okay. Then begin following the selected target. Oh! Yeah, let's set that to 12. That seems like a good one. Suppress action. Chat, toggle chat inventory. Targeting. Target ally nearest. Target ally next would be good. Yeah. So I can't shift modify things. Targeting self. What's that? Oh, can I target self just with mouse button 3? Or should I do 10? Yeah. Oh, targeting priority target. Yeah, it's T. Okay. Yep, let's do that. So now... So I target myself, then I can do splinter ally. Okay, good. That's much easier. So let's try targeting that. So if I do that, then 7. Good. I can actually give myself that now. Okay, spend attribute points. Yes. That's nice. Okay, captured sun. Okay, where do we need to head for that? Kaiju Lagoon. I feel like that's out this way. So we got to wander through here. Okay, we'll get used to the self-targeting thing. Yeah, we need to get used to... Oh, that's a lot of bolts of cloth, actually. Good times, good vibes. Okay. Getting used to that. Nice. I think that's, yeah, significantly buffing our damage there, which is good. Okay, big download time. Not too bad, though. I feel like this mission here, the Captured Sun, I remember this being a bit of a nightmare. How's that inventory looking? It's a bit sag. Yeah, I've seen worse. What's the duration of that? 20 seconds. Target down that one first. Okay, now it's I'm attacked inflicted ranger. Okay, so that's control T. Not control T, control space. Obi Owen, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day, mate. So try and blast out as many quests in this area as we can. And happy Easter to you too, mate. Yak Yak, what is up? Okay, let's buff ourselves. So this one allies next 4 attacks deal 35 damage to up to 4 adjacent foes. So it's a bit of extra AoE cleave, it looks like, which is good. Okay, the beach mission, Old Ascalon. Nice. I still have to go back and like try prophecies actually. It is nice being back in Cantha. It does feel much more fleshed out than what it is in Guild Wars 2. Ooh, this part here might be a bit of a problem. Okay, so if I can place, send them all there. 8. I feel like this is going to be a giant problem. Run, 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 run. Yep, I remember this being a bit of a nightmare. Hang on, come here. The Crimson Skull and free. Well, good job, team. Like a source, where does that want to go? Out that way. We might do that one next. Oh, we can't get them up, can't we? We're going to have to run back. We are. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm not quite sure how we're going to deal with that section. Yeah, if only there was a skill that'll let me revive. True. True. Hang on. What will be... Spirit Rift is probably the least useful one. Okay. Yes. And I feel like loading up. Let's kick the Guardian and kick the Deadly one. So we've got the shock, or does not matter. Let's get the quick shot. We've got a healer. Guardian. Yeah. Do your primary quest, which brings you to Zendai June. You have an outpost in that area. That's good. Okay, let's do that instead. Saiju Lagoon. Let's go back out this way. Oh, I should probs deal with this inventory. Nice. Which way we should buy the skill Flesh of my Flesh. Alright. Can I salvage that? Yeah, but no, just salvage that. Survivor insignia. Attaches to armor. Health on chest armor. That seems pretty good. I think so on a list of skills you can buy. Cool. I'll go look at that. It's probably not the most ideal thing I've ever done, but hey. It's also prob's not the worst. Flesh of my flesh. That's in restoration magic. Ah, flesh of my flesh. Ah, okay. Lose half your health and resurrect target party member. Yes, let's do that. Bye. Then let's drag that. Okay. Ah, let's expand that out. There we go. Flesh of my flesh. Let's drag that down there. Cool. Now we actually have revive skill. Very happy about it. Where's the bank? Can we buy more armor? Let's do that. Okay. Ooh, it's much better. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Apara, for sending that through as well. Nice, Cossack. Thank you for sharing that. Wampa, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. Let's drag this here, so let's see if I can upgrade some stuff. Why did I upgrade that when I could have probably not done that? Should definitely get some better leggings. Yeah. There we go. We can get some better armor now. Can we just sell everything else? Let's see, sell crest guard. Inventory. I need to actually focus on this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, good point. Thank you. I would have forgotten that. I should really upgrade my storage. That's causing me no end of heartache now. Any weapons that we can get? Nothing really yet. We'll hold off on that. Storage, yes. My storage account. No, that's actually not it. No, where do I buy bags? I've seen there's some bag peeps floating around. Actually, no, I should probably go deposit all my stuff. Oh, I can do this here. Common craft material. Made to pieces. Just where's our common crafting shenanigans? Dye traders there, don't care about them. Collector. Rune trader. I'll worry about it later. Future Josh's problem. What you doing there, Eddie? Okay, so we'll do, yeah, to the rescue. We'll try and hold off on maybe doing what are the incredibly profitable ones. See, we might just need a bit more gear in order to deal with it. And thank you. We can trade bags using monastery credit. Oh, keep that in mind. Thank you. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, wow, they really just aggroed really quick. Let's try and get them just to avoid. Try and avoid as many mobs as we can. And no one, but happily engaged. Thank you. Okay, let's just keep shuffling on here. Look, all those things still there. Yeah, as soon as we get the thing where we can actually port them to us, we'll see when we get that, because that's going to be very, very nice. Okay, let's just shuffle on through here. Control space. Okay, so T sets them against the one target. Single devotion, what's that? So it's a heal. Lots of heals on it. Are you located in Oceania? Yes, I'm in Australia. Okay, so if I just use... I don't actually need to target myself. I can just use Splinter Weapon if it's not... if I'm not targeting an ally, it's just going to use on me. That's good. They live where the yaks live too. And what's the importance of the yaks? True blue drink, meh. Yeah, I did try the Asian districts, and yeah, I do definitely get better ping. For some reason, I was disconnecting a lot. Because yeah, I was getting like 160 ping instead of 260, which is very nice. It's the lowest ping I've ever gotten in a Guild Wars game. Okay, we're back in Haiju Lagoon. No, it's a good heads up. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's target down that elementalist. What's your favourite game of all time? I really, really love it as well. Yeah, because Guild Wars 2 is personally my favourite game of all time, so it's really fun to go back to where it all started. Lagoon Circle. Can we go up that way? Maybe? I feel like maybe. Or would it be around here? Let's try around here. This seems right. Oh, you finally won the mission after 4 tries. It got you... I just took you down the wrong path for your level. Well done on finishing it. That is great. Hang on, I didn't actually use that skill. Dragon Lily here. We poisoned. Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Okay. Oh, 45 gold coin. Nice. So we're doing To the Rescue. What attacked us here? Cripple. Okay. There we go. See if we can avoid those mobs over there. Now we'll just go pick up the quests. Okay, cool. We're starting to actually get some reasonable gold now. Okay, bro, this looks right. Cool. Many allies, love to see it. Can we redirect these extra allies over to the Captured Sun mission. And Bar, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, these are like level 10s, so they'll probably instantly die. And what's the benefit of kneeling in front of the Resurrection Shrine? Oh, hang on. We'll see if it works okay. It's all gradually coming down. Nice. It'd be good once we can start actually getting some more. That tab. There we go. True blue drink. Yeah, we'll pick it up now. Ooh, birthday cupcake. Nice. We'll go to Zendai June. Landrew's Watcher. Okay. Shielding branches. Range attributes. Okay. Okay. Let's send them. Okay, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling very confident. Let's go, friends. I see nothing that can possibly go wrong. This is going to be a resounding success. Gives that prompt. I know it's silly, but we're going to do it. I shouldn't have used those buffs there. Let's go pick that up. Hey, Scuba, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or Connor Colcane. You can also go check out our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides to help you dive into everything Guild Wars 2 has to offer. What is up, mate? Everyone, make sure you go check out Scuba over on Twitch. Great friend of the stream. Hope you are having a great day, mate. Thank you for trusting us with your community. You're an absolute legend. And what'd you get up to in your stream, mate? Tell us all about it. Here's a dog cam like you. You have excellent taste. continue to be Guild Wars 1 guys? Maybe. Hold up. Let's put them all here. And I want to use Flesh of My Flesh. Oh, he's back up. Give us a heal. Give us a heal. Oh. Let's see if we can get back up. Oh, our healer's down. Okay, this is not going to be... Oh, we're back up. We're back up. We're back up. Where's our healer? Where's our healer? Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, I don't think we can do that one. Sab and World vs. World. This year's first year doing Sab. Been doing the Tribulation mode for World 1 and 2 daily. Skins. Very nice. So you can get the fusions before the event ends. Wonderful. But yeah, still yet to dive into Sab myself. We'll try and remember maybe on Wednesday. I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing some more Guild Wars 1 as well. Because I'm also having a fantastic time in it. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Turn nearby outpost or an area. Return and try again. Hang on, if we just head out to Zendaijun. Oh, let's go talk to friend here. You can clear both out in about 2.5 hours. Compared to day one, taking out 5 hours, a good improvement. Hell yeah, it is. At the later stages in the game, you want to be more careful about how many mobs you're pulling. That sounds it sounds reasonable enough. Where are our mobs? Oh, they've just gone back there. Why have they done that? You know what? They've made their choice. Can we just make the run to Zendaijun? Oh, no. Oh, they're flagged over to fight. Yep. That'd be why. You got this, team. That's problematic. Can I use this? No. Just want to get to Zendaijun. Okay, hang on. Can I tell them to come here? Yeah, maybe they might run here eventually. Oh, here he comes. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. Here you go. He's going to get there now. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of the flag. Okay, where are they? You know, maybe if we can just head to Zendaijun, then maybe it will let us in, because then we can actually get the benefit. Okay, so do have to be a bit tactical about how we pull. And catch you later, Scuba. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate the lurk, mate. And yeah, hope you have a great Easter as well. And yeah, if nothing else, enjoy the day off. Yeah, we're getting a lot of value from Spirit Boon Strike. Oh, cool. There's Zendai Jun here. Can we go to the Resurrection Shrine? Nice. I assume that means it's activated now. I think I actually need to... You know what, I probably need to go back here and do the run again. Oh no. Well, we'll get this. Yeah, I let them all die. I should have actually just ported back. Oh yeah, see if we can go buy another bag, actually. Yeah, that's 5. Let's go get some more. No stuff, don't care. Nope. Let's see what the collector has. Shinjay shoes. I need Oni claws. Nah, it's fine. Cool that you can at least get, you know, upgrades by doing that, which is cool. Oh yeah, let's maybe change this back to Asia, I don't know, Japanese. Let's try that. Let's see what our ping looks like now, once it actually loads. I've no generic merchants sell bags. It might be in Xingjie Monastery. Yeah, I remember them being in Xingjie Monastery. Let's do that. It's good because I'm already here anyway. You know what? I don't want to reform the party. It'll take me a minute, but I'd rather not. I can deal with the bags later. Maybe once we get to Zendai Jun. Given the number of times I've already had to redo this run. Oh, look at that 160 ping. Hooray! There's so much so little bags, I know. I will fix the bags eventually. There we go, get our imp as well. Oh well, back on our journey we go. Where are they all going? Let's try not to die. Seems obvious, but given my tendency to do so, I do have to actually be somewhat mindful of it. Yeah, in that you just say you can buy bags for 100 gold each. Okay. If I end up back there, I'll try and fix that. So that's 15 energy there. I really should just be using Painful Bond anyway, because I do have a rituals in the party, so there will probably be some minions floating around. I'm good, we can buy them as Zendai Jun. Works out well. It is where we're off to now. As long as I might not click space on them, that should be fine. Yeah, things have definitely stalled a little bit as we've gotten sort of stuck here. We should probably just focus down one of these instead of trying to split our attention. Okay, back to Hygiene Lagoon. We can just make the run now. And we will get to Zendaijun. Come hell or high water, we will just do it. How much longer are you going for today? We'll be going for a bit longer. I really want to at least get to Zendaijun. Not sure exactly how long. And yeah, we're back again tomorrow as well. Cool, got a few buffs on hand, good times, good soup. They definitely don't focus things unless I tell them to. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate that. Actually, I have a level 11 character in Zendaijun in case you want to carry me. Well, we'll see who's doing the carrying. I think both our backs might be a bit sore by the time we're done. Or is it T? But looking forward to when we can eventually get our heroes. Yeah, we'll go kill these or else they're just going to be super annoying. Yeah, we'll grab some wood planks as well. Eventually we'll reach level 13 just by sheer attrition. Alona or Eye the North are heroes, yes. So yeah, I've done a little bit of Alona and Eye the North on our other account. So we do have some heroes on that one. Should probably try not to die there. Oof. Okay, we've got to watch out for that death penalty now. So other spirit skills, we're looking for Signet of Spirits. Oh, the Elite Signets. Yeah, that's going to be good. Bloodsong, Vampirism. And we'll keep Painful Bond, and then Summon Spirits. That'll be... Yeah, and then Spirit Siphon. Target Spirit lose all energy. You gain 52% of energy. Cool. Let's actually make the run. I don't know if I should have gone Assassin for the movement speed. It's satisfying watching a single target, you know, get chipped down. Anything else here we need to focus on? Yeah, we'll see. Do you share the same cooldown? They do. Nice. There we go. There's Zendai Jun. Easy first try, yeah. As soon as we stopped messing around, we got there. Just hustle along. Okay, we got some new ones here. So yeah, let's get Healer, Spirit. Let's get Necro, so load up more minions. I know Mesmer seems pretty hype. And maybe get first one there. Oh, nice. Yeah, hang on. We'll bring you in, Afara. Yeah, let's meet that. And yes, come on in. Oh, where's Brother Hanju? I think I need to go find him first. I'll quickly do that. And yeah, entirely it's ping. So do we talk to the scout here? Is that what we're sort of doing? I can also check the merchant. Okay. So which get a belt pouch and we get bags. Okay. That there. Maybe a rune of holding.
I just started myself. I feel so lost after playing GW2 for so long. Carrot.
Thank you so much for the sub there, D3. Really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. And yes, it is a bit overwhelming. But like Guild Wars 2, the GW1 wiki is absolutely incredible as well. So it's a good way to sort of, get up to speed. So there's some incredibly useful info there. I don't know, I'm still very much in the same boat. We're still learning. You just have to start mission, but you didn't know. Okay. Take me to Embark Beach. Oh, hang on, what was it? Start mission. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, Embark Beach is a different thing. So I remember getting confused before as well. Can't perform pointless jump. I'm so used to performing pointless jumps all the time. Okay, Togo's got to survive. Let's make it happen. There we go. We've got much more storage now. You good, Togo? You good, fam? What you doing, Togo? Zendaijun. Oh, don't want to run through that, I guess. Okay, so we've done that. Do we just walk through it? I guess. Okay. Ooh, I can also use that. More imps. Just to keep Zuna alive and he'll deal with the miasma. Cool. Plagueborn armor. Okay. Rare craft material. Okay. Ooh, birthday cupcake. Nice. Definitely nom some of that. What class are you playing? I am playing a Ritualist right now. So one of the factions specific ones. And I'm not sure about the RNG because we're just sort of doing the story at the moment, so it's a bit hard to, quantify what the RNG and the rate of getting good loot is like. Make sure I don't die. Sorry, give them the buff. Oh, we are also down. We're back up. Gotta be a bit careful of that death penalty there. And yeah, Loranity is running a sort of return to Guild Wars 1 style event. So there's like a full dedicated Discord for people who want to play Guild Wars 1 together. They're focusing on different areas of the campaign for different weeks or over the next month. So it's really just encouraging a whole bunch of people to return to Guild Wars 1. And honestly, Guild Wars 1's fantastic. Can I open that? No. Source of Plague. Where's Togo? Oh, cool. He's still back there. Good. He's not just wandered off somewhere. And yeah, honestly, it's fantastic fun. Yeah, I only started playing it. I've only played it like a little bit before. Sure, prob's not staying there. That's a bad spot for me to be. Like I played it 50 to 100 hours on another account a few years ago. And I've just started really playing it for the first time recently today. See, I never got a chance to play it in its heyday, but I'm glad I get the chance to do it now. Not sure if this is the right way, we'll see. People at 2k hours, nice. Oh, the multiple paths to the end boss. Alright. Just going to sort of order my mobs around there. We'll get that victory token. Oh, it's Varus. Nice. Bladeborne armor, pick that up. Good to actually gain some reasonable loot. Yeah, this is a nice bunch of mobs. Let's go plonk everyone there. There you go. Let's gradually just chip our way forward. I think when they explode, do we take damage? It feels like we do. You got 8k hours now in Guild Wars 2, but Guild Wars 1 will always hold a spot for you. Definitely understand that. I can see, especially for a game that was released back in 2005, how good it is, especially even nowadays, is still absolutely astonishing. spend entry points. Cool. Just run out of that. That takes 15 energy. I do like that I can sort of dictate exactly where I want the teammates to stand. That is a nice feeling. Isn't out this way. And I love the fact that, yeah, you do have heroes, so you can actually solo content. That is really fun. Channeling magic, yeah, let's just... Should we start buffing communing here? Do you remember Zendaijin from Guild Wars 2? I somewhat remember the dungeon for it. I don't remember like that much about it. Just trying to take a look at some of those buffs there. It's your first time playing Guild Wars 1? Really sort of second serious time. I've played it a little bit a few years ago, but I'm still very, very new to it. In no way did I reach like endgame at all. I've got like a max level assassin on a different account and level 13 monk and something like that. So yeah, still very, very new to it. Where are we actually going? Oh, maybe out this way. And not sure about Guild Wars 1, guys, but who knows? We'll never say never, but they're not any immediate plans. Honestly, I think it could probably warrant a video at least at some point. Ah, Big Temple to the right is the boss. Cool. Caswellings, how's it going? It's great to see you, mate. Okay, nice. That's taken care of. Got a few more mobs back here. I think we need to wander up here. Teaching people from time to time about the beautiful world of Guild Wars and helping them progress missions. Nice. I've been having a fantastic time playing Guild Wars 1 today. I'm looking forward to playing it some more tomorrow as well. Blackborn armor, nice. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, we'll skip the cinematic, or else we'll just trap a Pharaoh there. Accept all our extra loot. Nice. Okay, so now we're in Saitung Harbour. So who do we need to talk to now? Let's see if we can buy any new skills, actually. If we can get an elite skill at some point. Thank you for coming for that, Afari. That was great fun. Draw spirit. Oh, yes. Teleport. Target allied spirit. Oh, that's not actually the one we want. It's actually like summon spirits, isn't it? It's restoration magic. Armor of Unfeeling. Okay, that's pretty cool. But beautiful. What I'm going to do now is take a quick break to go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. So thank you very much, everyone. We'll be back in a moment. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs. But you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult. There is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech command skills. Oh yeah, we'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super. And welcome back, everyone. Now let's continue on. And thank you, Farah, for letting us know which one we had to head to. Yes, we'll set sail immediately. Okay, quest added Master's Burden. Speak with Headmaster. Can we go talk to him? In Kaineng Docks. I'd like to book passage, I am sure. And welcome in, Sunbox. And if redeeming birthday gift vouchers, 7th has the best chance to get something you can redeem for good value. Good to know. I should ring the bell to summon Zunra on the previous outpost. It's a very important quest. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Should I head back there? Kaineng Docks. We'll deal with that in a bit. Yeah, before all the Jade Tech stuff. The marketplace. Okay, we can probably deal with that after. Okay, good, there's people here. I'll try and remember to do that. So we've got a whole bunch of salvage items. Check for any more salvage items. Oh yeah, attribute point quest. Oh, definitely. We'll head back and definitely grab that. Very important. Nice. And if I go F9, oh, can I just do... Ah, yes, here we go. Salvage item. Okay. Item unlocked, major of marksmanship. Alright. Meh. Won't think too hard about it. We'll just deal with this material storage first. Can I search for, like, craft materials? Nope. Rare craft material, common craft material. I think the rest we can probs just sell. Get salvage kit. Okay, and sell really anything else. Meh. We'll at least get a little bit more gold that way, and that is now much cleaner. Okay. So let's head back to Zen Daijun. And let's go ring the bell to summon NPC. Or is it there? Is it Saitung Harbor? I think that's it. Oh yes, fire out that barbecue. Hell yeah. Our Shrine of Zunra. Let's go do that. So when can we unlock Signet of Spirits? Okay, do you need this quest, Tafaro? Signet of Capture. Meantime, let's get a healer. Spirit. Okay, awesome. And shock, yeah, just load up on everything here. Guardian's pretty hype. And yeah, deadly henchman as well. Cool. But yeah, let's go do this one. Oh, hi, Addy. Champagne popper? What is that? Ah. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to have to be super careful with that. Okay, now we're going to have to recoup that death penalty. Which way? Maybe out this way. Yes. That's good. We're getting more used to just placing our team where we want them. Remove that, so I think we can head out this way now. Where is Zuna? Are they back this way? He's just stuck in a different area. Corpse of Zuna. Okay, that's where they are. Oh, can we just get them up? No, can't. Okay, so we've got to just go deal. So the bell's down there. Channeling rod. Is that an improvement? No. So just space once to hit them. Good. Okay, let's go get Zuna back up. Up you get, Zuna. Or Zunra. Curse staff. Nah. And yes, we are still going strong, PK. Did we get him up? No? Oh, victory token. Yes, please. There he is. Okay. Off we trot. Do we just have to wait for Zunra to do their job? Or just walk through? Okay. So I guess we just run on through. Fair play. We really need to actually use our Boon of Creation as well. Dude, we just have to get him to run through the area. Okay, that's going to be a little bit on the fiddly side, but we'll make it work. Just a little bit stuttery, it's fine. Okay, let's just wait until everyone's all sort of healed up and the healer really does their job. Okay, cool, we're back in business now. It's good at least we now have a revive skill, Flesh of my Flesh. Okay, they're all starting to come up now. Can we sort of force them all to come through here? Without aggroing everything there? I prefer not to, if I don't need to. Okay, looks like they're all making their way downtown. Oh, come on, Zunra. Come on. Okay, good. Okay, so go sort of head out this way, then into there. Ouch. Good job, healer. Oh, purple. So I assume purple armor is like the good stuff. So we should be quite pleased when we find that. Okay, there we go. We dealt with a bit of our death penalty there. Oh, yellow is best. Okay. So where does purple sit? It's one of longer missions and factions. Nice. Good to know. So wait for Boon of Creation. White, blue, purple, yellow. They're also greens, but those are unique items. Oh, God, yellow's greater than purple, blue, white, green is for boss weapons. Okay. Yes, I know, you don't need to tell us that. It's just bad habits. Okay, cool. We got a revival thingamabob, so I guess that's good. Shrine of Zunra through here or out that way? You know, it's a bit hard to tell. Well, that's, like, not helpful at all. So I guess we gotta head out this way. But we'll definitely keep an eye out for some of those yellows and greens. Okay, here we go. Cool. We've finally found our way around. It's definitely a long one. Cool, we'll just get our new friend to wander through here, do your thing. Okay. So I think now we can wander probably out this way. Or at least... No, I feel out this way is probably better. Well, I'm not doing too bad. It's made this character, and honestly, this account tonight, we're level 13. I should probably do like 3, 2, 1 instead of 1, 2, 3 for my summon order. Yeah, let's try that. Actually, this is... Well, I can't actually do it now. But yeah, then at least then we get our union up, so that will mitigate some damage, I guess, while we're summoning up the rest of our stuff. And let's just, yeah, we'll deal with all these. Here we focus. Meh. Okay, nice. Good to know about those red items. Let's keep the monk up, I guess. Ooh, I don't like standing here. Oh, dang. Yeah, really dumb spot for us to stand. Cool, we just get to sort of sit here and entertain ourselves. Okay, I do need to be way more careful than that. Oh, we went down again. Okay. Right. This is going to be a bit of a giant problem now. Okay, I think that's it up here. Oh, hang on. You going to heal us? There we go. Healer, please heal. Please. Hello? Oh no. Oh, good, there it goes. Let's just wait for that to rebuild, because that's looking a bit spicy. Okay, cool. So that's now done. Your healer, please get burnt. Your healer, please heal. I think I know. Hang on. You got this healer, like... Oh, that's annoying. Alright. Not liking this spot, not liking this... Oh, am I standing in a debuff area? Okay, well that went poorly. Okay, 50, that's fine. Just pretend that that didn't happen. We just now need to be much more careful. And we gotta resummon Serana. Or Zunra. If you have the degen, Zunra will buff you with the angry face looking debuff. Using any skill, remove the debuff. Alright. I think we can still make this work. That 50% debuff is going to make this a little bit hard mode, but that's fine. Oh, nice light rays there. Very pretty. Okay, back out this way. It's a bit of a run, but at least we did have a resurrection shrine. And yeah, this is a long one for it being the second mission. It really is. So the mini-map is the aggro radius. That's good to know. Do you have a honeycomb? I don't know. I used them all up to remove a previous debuff. Okay, let's just wait until Zunra, like, does its thing. Cool. So let's be much more careful as to what we run into. We'll come down maybe this way here and then work our way around rather than just diving into the midst of everything, because that did not work out well for us. Yeah, this will be much better. Oh, let's do 3, 2, and then 1. Oh no. Run, 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 run. Yeah, I remember this one being really difficult on the last playthrough I did. Maybe over here. Yeah, we're going to stand well back. And Zunra's gone, lovely. So we're going to have to go get them back again. What should I do? I'll target down that Necro, maybe. Oh, 60% debuff. Okay. I've got a Shrine of Zunra here. Beautiful. Let's just keep buffing Mai, and then yeah, she's going to carry. Oh, let's not run ahead. Did we get him back up? Oh no. Okay. Minus 58%. We're not doing great, but you know what? It's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, birthday cupcake. Good, that's actually really helpful. Here you go, cool. That's much less terrifying now. Yep, you're right. Buffing Mai with Splinter Weapon. Very nice. And Zunra, come back here. Zunra, ugh. It'd be good if Zunra actually sought out the miasma. And then let's buff Lucas. Cool, they're just down the bottom there. Oh, where are we going now? Oh, no, gotta head back this way. Oh, it's a long one. Well, I guess we'll head up this way. That's right, I assume we're at least making progress. I feel like we've got to be getting close. Then we have to destroy the corrupted Zunra. And we should be able to just avoid those. We'll have some up here that we'll deal with. Yeah, we'll deal with these. What do you do in NPCs? Ooh, Plagueborn armor, nice. Not bad. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of stuff back here. Yeah, definitely buffing up Mai there super handy. In fact, I might even... Yeah, I might put that there, so that way I can sort of click on them more. Yeah, that feels better. And is Zunra alive? Oh, come on, Zunra, please, do your thing. Okay. So, back to the original area by the looks. And yeah, honestly, being able to move the UI there is super handy. I wish you had a bit... I wish you had this level of control over it in Guild Wars 2. That would just be amazing. Okay. And yeah, this is definitely like, actually, I kind of don't need the spirits up. Yeah, straight up, I don't really care too much about that. That's just kind of useless information for now. But yeah, being able to just cycle between my party members there, very handy. Cool, we've got a little bit of a waddle to go back here. And you're looking forward to being able to trade between now Guild Wars 1 accounts. This definitely is a bit of a trek. Some waypoints here would not go astray, but I think the time has come and gone for that. Oh good, we're just up to the deal with the corrupted Zunra. We've got no health, but that's fine. Yeah, just honestly moving it would, yeah, you're right, moving it would be enough. Nice. See Zunra for your reward. Can I, like, port out now? I think I can. Many attribute points. Nice. Good. Miss Era Broken Guild Wars 1 skills. What should we actually do here? How many of these are channeling magic? We'll see. Let's push. Oh no, just communing up more. Yep. Then we have a Master's Burden out there. Let's go see if we can buy any skills. Answer's probs yes. I feel like, yeah, we've got a few more we can work with now. For every recharging binding ritual you have. Like, we'll probably end up getting everything at some point, so it's not really that important. Mindless, how are you going? Welcome in. And no, it won't be a one-time thing. We're definitely coming back and do it tomorrow. But over the next while, I definitely want to do a lot more Guild Wars 1 content as well. But no, it's definitely not a one-time thing. Oh, let's probably process some of our gear as well. Unidentified. I think that's kind of everything, isn't it? Oh, I can do F9. That'll show my full inventory. Good. I want to go into Necrospells. Check Mark of Pain and Curses. So what did we get from that? Because, yeah, we've set Necro as our other spec. We haven't really done anything with it. Yeah, it's not unlocked yet. I assume it's a very useful thing. Okay. Oh, hang on. Getting used to the inventory management. 52 gold. I guess just salvage it. Oh, I guess that's useful. Where is Le Bank? Learn and kiting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Actually, I'm looking as well for Signet of Spirits. You've now summoned 3, was it 3 level 13 spirits? Nice. Yeah, summoning 3 spirits is going to be super damn handy. It's going to be a nice big old upgrade. It's not getting that much value from Union. I mean, it's nice. It's better than a kick in the teeth. But yeah, getting some buffed spirit skills will be good. Okay, so that's how we get to New Kaineng. And oh, Signet Spirits is way off though. Okay, if that's way off, I'll temper my expectations. Gradually building up that mat storage, I guess. Look at some sparklers, nice. Oh, that's in Ferndale, so post-Kaineng stuff even. Okay. That's right. Well, we'll have that to look forward to, I guess. Also, it's unless you need to plunder that. Oh, so I don't have to use like a Signet of Capture or something to deal with that. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, it's now well past midnight here. So what we're going to do now is we are going to tee up a raid and we're going to check out someone new. We're going to head out to Coop's Collection, who's also streaming some Guild Wars. Oh, no, I can't say Guild Wars 2, some Guild Wars 1 today. So make sure you show them all love and support that you've shown us. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us this wonderful evening. It's been absolutely fantastic. I have loved spending this evening playing Guild Wars 1, and tomorrow we're going to come back and play some more Guild Wars 1 as well. So if you are a Guild Wars 1 enjoyer, especially you mindless, 100% come on back. That's going to be fantastic. So yeah, thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. It's been a brilliant evening. Thank you to everyone for the raids. I super appreciate that. Everyone who subbed, followed, lurked, I appreciate you all. But yeah, you will take care. I'm super excited to come back tomorrow. Look forward to seeing you all again. And Corky, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. But yes, make sure you check out our various YouTube channels in the meantime. We have a whole host of different Guild Wars 2 guides there to help you get up to speed with everything about Guild Wars 2. But you will take care. I'm going to catch you all tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Enjoy Easter. Take care, team, and cheers. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Condi Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Condi Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. it has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry your team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sandshades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 Shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your Sandshades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Condi Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Feast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Feast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, apply burning and torment, as well as regenerate some life force. Oh, cool. My microphone was off. Good. At least you can see me. That's good. We're nailing it. It's utter professionalism. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. That was epic timing. Oh yeah, and Jess was asking, like, can we just like turn it up again? I'm like, I legitimately do not know. But what'd you get up to on your stream, Wombat? We've headed out to Coop's collection over there. They're doing some Guild Wars 1. We did some Guild Wars 1 tonight as well. We're going to be doing some Guild Wars 1 tomorrow. But yeah, what'd you get up to on your stream? Feel free to join us over there as well. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, did the EOD achievements. It was super nice. That's so good to hear. But I'm looking forward to diving back to some Guild Wars 2 again very soon. But yeah, it was great fun playing some Guild Wars 1 tonight. An absolutely fantastic time with that. Got to play some Ritualist Incanther. It's a good time. But yeah, it was a very, very fun evening. Hey, let me drag this here. Cool, you can actually see... Oh, there we go, cool. Yeah, I actually had, there we go. And where are we going? Oh, grab Guild Wars 1, going to do some stuff on it. I 100% recommend it. Fortunately, I was hanging out in Ape Junk stream yesterday, and by sheer stroke of luck, we won a giveaway. So we got a Guild Wars 1 code. So we started up a completely fresh account today as well, which is great fun. But yeah, for now, I'm actually going to head off for real because it's just past midnight here, so I've got to go get ready for bed. But yeah, thank you for the epic timing. I really appreciate that. But yeah, come hang out with us over in Coop's collection. They're doing some Guild Wars 1. They seem like an absolute legend, which is great. But yeah, thank you so much for raid. I super appreciate you. But excellent. You take care, Wombat. Look forward to seeing you again very soon. You have a great rest of your night. Or just raid him again? Can I actually raid him again? Do I actually try that? Hang on. Try, yeah, why not? Like, I have no idea. We'll just... Apparently we can. Apparently we can. I did not know we could do that. Okay. Excellent. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for raid. I really appreciate you. Can't believe that worked. Let's actually send everyone over proper. Good. This is a way we can do it now. Hell yeah. Okay, you have a great rest of your night, Wombat. I'm so confused. I know, it's going to be very confusing. It's going to be epic, but let's go enjoy this together. Catch you later, friends. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back, everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now, previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead. How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise. So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a